lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up,
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the neighborhood draft special. Give Bill a minute as he readjusts because I made him take his hat off. Put his Broncos hat on. Emma, shut your face! That's a great way to start the show.
I'm serious, man. I'm serious tonight. I'm not joking around. I'm not messing around. I'm serious. Yeah, right. Yeah. You think that would go over well? You think that would go over well?
Ray!
That the power of Christ compels you.
Ray.
In early.
Yeah, he did. That's great. That's great, man.
All right,
Evening,
so
Ray.
I have this all set up, so I will make sure I put the names in down below so everybody can see what team drafted what. I'll adjust it if people trade. Bill, you were saying that so we're both watching NFL Network, right? And you were saying that the guys were talking about the Vikings moving up to 4.
Yep.
I thought you were going to expand on that a little bit while I yelled at my kids. I didn't know you were just going to go, yep, and then sit there in silence. Bro. We got to work together here, man. Hopefully the Broncos don't trade up. We need to stay out and take best player available. Honestly, okay, this and
Well,
Bill,
wait a minute. You back to that and then do this?
We'll go back to that in a minute because this point kind of ties into that.
Okay.
My assumption is that we're waiting to see what the Vikings do. Because if the Vikings trade up, I think they're going for McCarthy, and I think Denver trades back. If Minnesota doesn't trade up, I think Denver moves up to 9. Otherwise, even if nobody trades up and McCarthy goes to, say, the Giants, I think if Denver is still at 12 when we get to like 8 or 9, Denver moves back. So either way, they're either moving up for McCarthy or moving back. I don't think they're going to stay at 12.
All right. Well, according to Adam Schefter or whoever was, I can't remember these guys' names because they're not on the panel. They just
that one there.
No, that's Daniel Jeremiah. That's not him. But anyways, I think it was Adam Schefter was saying that the Vikings are in contact right now with the Arizona Cardinals at 4 to make a trade and possibly get J.J. McCarthy, or not possibly, but that's who they're after. That means the Chargers would then be on the clock at 5, and Marvin Harrison Jr. would fall right in their lap, and they're saying the Chargers would take them because that's who Harbaugh wants. So there you go. The first 5 look like they're already locked in, which means Denver's SOL. Period.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
sucks.
Yeah, we're all going to have to sit here and figure out what they're going to do. I don't think Denver has the ammo to move up anywhere near the top 5. I don't.
Well, they do if they mortgage a farm and get rid of their entire team. But that'd be foolish. That'd be foolish.
And listen, if you guys have been on the neighborhood before, you kind of know how it works. If there's kids screaming in the background, other than like throwing stuff at them, there's not a whole lot I can do. So, and I'm not going to have on live stream. So,
what's up, Flying Dragon? What's up, dude? Nice to have you in the chat, man. Always appreciate your batting third in the lineup here.
Hey, Emma.
That's awesome.
Emma, come here. Want to say hi?
They said there's 650,000 people live at this freaking draft place in Detroit. And it looks like it's downtown. Hi. Hi.
Hey, go Broncos.
Go Brunky. I like that.
I think she said donkeys.
No. Oh my gosh, man. Even Ray had to laugh at that one. Ray goes, LOL. That's classic, dude. Classic.
I knew it would get under your skin.
Yeah. Donkeys, come on, man. Have a little bit of respect. Even Terrell Davis did the salute, man. And you know what? I wish they still brought back some of the things that Broncos used to do back in the day. You know, the mile high salute.
We have that specific
the uniforms that we got rid of. You know, bring back stuff that was Denver stuff. Man, yeah, I'll be talking about those uniforms tomorrow on my show. So stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned because tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm bringing it. I'll give you a run. I'm not going to give you a rundown, but I got.
As long as you keep your shirt and your pants on, I'm fine. Like, do whatever you want. I had
my pants on Tuesday. I never took that off. I just took
Bill's showing us his Bronco head. You calm it down, Bill.
Well, you go back and watch Tuesday. Go back and watch Tuesday.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Just for you, Ray.
All I did was never mind. You have to go back and watch it if you're that interested. It was funny though. I made a couple of 2 or 3 clips, short clips. I haven't posted any of them yet. I just kept.
You know how to do that?
No. Probably why I haven't
hold out on me this whole time.
But they are funny, dude. The little clips I did are funny.
All right, let's go. I don't care about commercials. Come on.
Well, they got to be able to pay for all of these contracts.
They're fine. Just take some of the salary from the owners. They'll be fine.
Hey, did you hear that the Bears are thinking about they already proposed to the city of Chicago.
What up, Rich?
What's up, Rich? They've already proposed a $5 billion retractable roof stadium in Chicago.
Yeah, did you see the video about it?
No, I didn't.
It looks really cool.
You know, do you think Denver should have a retractable roof dome?
Yes,
I do too. Yeah,
I think within the next 10 years, Denver is moving out by the airport, and they're going to build a whole complex.
When I get done with my rants, what? Rants about the unis just waving out.
Right.
What do you mean unis? What uni? Oh,
uniforms.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Maybe. So just to let everybody know.
Remember when they used to hold these at Radio City Music Hall in New York?
Yeah.
They had like 500 people in there.
I know. Now they got people lying.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
He says thank you. Ray, what do you got against me,
ask you a question.
Raven? That's what I do.
Did it seem more important, more of an event when it was in Radio City Music Hall? Or do you think it's just as good now?
I liked it better in Radio City Music Hall because it seemed more about the players, more about the guys that are being drafted. What team is going to get what guy? What moves you make? Now it's just, to me, and I hate to say it. No, I don't really hate to say it because I live in Southern California and can't stand LA. So that being said, I think it's more of a Hollywood production show now. It's all about the big fanfare, the glitter, all the pomp and circumstance. Just forget that stuff. This thing doesn't need to be 3.5 hours long. But the NFL always does everything in dramatic fashion. And that's, again, what they're doing tonight. I mean, hey, more power to them. If they're making more bank than they can chew up.
That's the wrong year. You had it right the first time.
But you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Does that make sense, though, Mike, what I'm saying? I mean,
you have all the right to rant, Bill. Doesn't mean I have to listen to you. Yeah!
You have all the right to rant, Bill. Well, that's true. That's true, Ray. You're right.
What up, D-Rock?
Oh, there goes Goodell to the podium. Here we go. Now, I was going to let everybody know after Mike.
Button your shirt up. Nobody wants to see that.
Hey, when they get ready to announce, the pick is in, I'm going to turn the volume up so you guys can hear what team picked who.
You can turn it up the whole time if you want. That's fine. They got Eminem on stage. I'm Slim Shady. Yes, I'm the real Shady. You want to Slim Shadys? I'm just imitating. So Slim Shady, please stand up.
I cannot imagine being in the middle of that crowd and having to go.
I would not want to.
Can you imagine that?
You just dropped trow right there.
No, dude, that's nasty.
That's why you bring a bucket with you.
No, you'd have to have like them what are them things called? The under.
Just wear a diaper.
Yeah,
Just
that,
wear an
well,
adult
not a diaper,
So
but
it
what they
depends.
call the adult one. Yeah, that one. Depends. Can you imagine that? You walk in there.
Remember, your name for the draft is Mel Diaper
Hey,
Jr.
hey, you know, it'd be funny. You walk in there and
Don't stand up.
I was gonna say you walk in there and your backside's flat, and you walk out and it's all puffy like this, and hanging way down and everything because it's all wet. That'd be nasty, dude.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I mean, seriously, you're talking about being in the middle of 650,000 people. How in heaven's name are you going to be able to hold it for all that long? Like 5-6 hours. You know the guy's been, even if they're just drinking water, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, after a while, you just got to go, hey, can you hold my place? Yeah, sure, buddy, no problem. You know, just.
That's what she said.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I did not mean it in a sexual way. I didn't mean it that way.
Oh,
Not what I meant. What are they doing?
wait, who's
Jerry
all on
Goff.
stage?
Oh, Jerry Goff.
What up, Robert?
What's going on, my friend? Hey, my nephew, Bobby. What's happening, my friend?
Is that Amon Ross St. Brown?
Hey, you want to know something? He's pissed off because Atlanta didn't have to forfeit their number 8 to the Vikings. I don't blame him. I would be too. I mean, you. Hey, how come? Let me ask you a question, Mike. How come the Falcons are not getting penalized this year?
They're still
They
investigating.
tampered with the Vikings.
They're still investigating.
Well, here's the draft. Give up the number 8.
They'll probably lose a draft pick next year.
Well, that's next year. That doesn't help the Vikings this year. This thing happened this year. Did you just throw your pizza crust?
Yeah, my dog was like drooling and begging. So
Oh, your dog. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, he's a mix of a boxer Great Dane, like 130 pounds. He's a big boy.
Oh, wow. Put him in the camera. I put the other. Put him in the camera.
Oh, here's a little dog. Hey, Copper, come here. Come on.
He's like, yeah, if you give me food.
He's not supposed to jump on the couch, and he knows.
Oh, got it.
Come here.
Oh, wow, dude. That's a big dog. No, that's a nice, good-sized dog, man. Wow.
Okay, get down. Down.
All right. Let's see.
Boy.
Bobby says Lions had one good season in franchise history, and they're acting like they got related from the
Relegated from the
or
asylum.
released from
Really?
the
Oh,
asylum.
there we go. Big Pooch. Yeah. Just wait until he comes charging down the stairs to go outside.
Knocks you down?
Well, he knocks everybody else down. Anytime we go out for a walk, I've got to be the one to hold the leash.
Yeah. Can you imagine? I can't even.
All right, Bears are on the clock.
Where's it say? Oh yeah, 9:37.
Counting down.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. It's gonna be Caleb Williams. Everybody knows that.
I'm surprised I haven't already picked.
You know, they try and make, that's another thing, man. They try and make it dramatic, take it all the way up to the end of the time you got. Oh, but we already had that. We already had him pegged, 6
Oh,
months
they
ago.
already did pick.
Huh?
They're just sitting there chilling. You know they already picked.
That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. Why do that? Why drag it out, man? It just, just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Bobby, my nephew, hey, I just want to give a shout out. Hearing from, I think it's Adam Schefter. He was saying that the Vikings are in talks with the Arizona Cardinals to jump to number 4 to get J.J. McCarthy. Not official, obviously, but they're in talks to trade to get J.J. McCarthy at number 4 and thereby getting their franchise quarterback. And obviously Denver wouldn't get him. So I'm not sure if that's going to happen. We got several picks to go, but we'll find out. Caleb, oh, you know what? Look, he's smiling already, dude. He already knows he got the phone call.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're taking, okay, so.
He was like this, and as soon as the camera went to him, he put his phone down.
The GM or the coach, I think GM, calls the people sitting over at the tables represent the team, right? And then they have to walk it over to somebody who then presents it to Goodell, and then Goodell has to read it. So it just hasn't gotten there yet. But
yeah, but see, they take way too long.
You know it's Caleb Williams. Who else would it be?
Yeah. They shouldn't need to use the whole 15 minutes. Is it 15 minutes? I think it's 15 minutes.
10.
You shouldn't have. No, it's more than that. It's only 10? Wow.
All right. Who picked to take the Broncos to the Super Bowl this year? Let's sit Denver Broncos. Nobody. There's nobody we can take that would take us to the Super Bowl this year. It's not going to happen.
Caleb Williams.
No.
Not even him?
I'm going to throw this out there right now. I think Caleb Williams is a bust.
Wow. And what are you basing that on?
Just a gut feeling.
What's up, Mohammed Badri? What's up, my friend?
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Bo Nix?
No.
But okay. So just going based off of what's been told and what I've heard from reliable people that are in the building, and I'll say one is like Ben Albright, right? Yeah, I see it. Ben Albright.
Caleb Williams is soft.
He has repeatedly said Bo Nix is the day 2 pick. He believes that Bo Nix will still be there at pick 50.
Wow.
So that's why I don't understand why people are like, just take Bo Nix at 12. Mundungus, your team has the 13th pick. Bill, yours has the 5th.
Oh! No!
Boom! I won that one.
Well, whatever. Bears haven't won a playoff game since when did they say?
2010.
Wow. Can you believe? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Caleb Williams is the answer. But hey, you know, still got 5.5 minutes left for these crazy freaking morons to go. Oh, yeah, we want Caleb Williams. We wanted him like 6.
Oh, and by the way, just so nobody is confused, I have my Mountain Dew.
Confused from what?
Like, where's Mike's Mountain Dew? He's not drinking his Mountain Dew. Where's it? Where's it? These are just the 2 I got with me. I got more in the fridge.
Blue and green. You should have blue and orange. They don't make orange
Mountain Dew is gross. Yeah, they do, but ew. No.
Why? What's wrong with the flavor?
No.
I don't like Mountain Dew's too sweet for me.
Hey, if you want me to drink an orange Mountain Dew, I'll drink one. But you got to buy and wear a new Broncos jersey.
If I want what now? If I want you to drink an orange,
if you want me to drink an orange Mountain Dew, you have to buy and wear a brand new Broncos jersey.
What you talking about, Willis? You know that
uniform.
You know, I know what you're talking about. But did you ever see that show? What you talking about, Willis? That just means
I'm not that old, Bill.
They got reruns, dude.
I just want everybody to be aware Bill's old enough to be my dad. I'm actually younger than his son. So I'm just throwing that out there.
That's
you could almost be my grandpappy.
Oh, dude, that's even worse. I'm going to
start calling you grandpappy.
I got a 12-year-old grandson and a 7-year-old granddaughter. You're 30 what?
8.
You're not 38, are you? 38? By the way, is your dew spiked?
I haven't even opened it yet, but probably.
Probably. Oh, man. Really?
Listen, Mopad is doing it. Just don't call him daddy. Wow.
Glenn.
Boy, That escalated quickly.
Yes, it
Getting
did.
weird on me, Glenn.
Daddy.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to update.
Well, we can't update anything because these freaking freaks are taking forever. They said the pick is in, and that was like 25 minutes. What time is it right now?
I just typed in the name because I'm assuming I know who it's going to be.
It's 5:19 p.m. It's taking 19 minutes
No,
to do
it's
a 10-minute.
7:19 p.m.
Well, or 8, wherever. But it's
I'm
taking
gonna drink the blue
19
one first
minutes.
for
It's
Bronco
taking 19
Blues.
minutes out of a 10-minute pick. Come on, man. It's just they drag it out. There's no reason for this. They try and make it so dramatic, man. I'm sick and tired of it.
Now,
Yeah,
okay.
we know
I
who it is.
always like to look at different
is.
teams and see what.
Caleb Williams. Everybody knew it. Like,
Yeah,
why
we
are
already knew.
cheering? Like,
Now
why
you
are
got to
we
be faster on that mute button.
cheering? I didn't hit a mute button. I turned it up.
Oh well, go ahead and just turn it back up. Just have it in the background a little bit.
Right there. Right there.
Do like one or two more.
There.
Yeah, that's good. Who does Bill predict gets picked by the Bears?
Man, the freaking guy doesn't even come in a suit, man. Just wear some kind of like a
Whoa.
freaking jumpsuit or something.
That is a
freaking weird.
suit.
That's a weird looking one.
It's still a suit.
I don't know, man. It's just... Come on, dude. What are you acting surprised for? You knew you were going number 1. Come on, man. Oh, by the way, on that Eagles wide receiver new contract,
AJ
96 million, 84 million of it's guaranteed. No matter what happens today, as long as we don't see pelvic thrust whip, I won't do it.
Hey! I will end this stream right now.
I didn't do it. I just danced a little, kind of like. Oh, Ray. Oh, man. You got to have fun when you're doing 3 hours worth of craziness and watching Mike eat pizza when I'm hungry. Ray.
All right.
No, look.
Yeah, if you would have just left well enough alone.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, man.
Hey, what we need to do though?
Huh?
When they're doing recaps of like who was the number 1 pick, Caleb Williams was like, woo! And then jumps you going.
Hoping for Bowers. Hey, Dreamweaver 10, what's up, dude? Glad you're in the chat. Mile High City, baby.
Well,
Look at that. I like that. Mile High City with Jamal Murray's number 27. Love it. Oh, by the way, in the background, not background, but on my phone.
oh, the Bears got Keenan Allen. Okay. I thought they needed a wide receiver. Okay, so you know what they do need now?
A wide receiver.
Offensive line.
The Bears?
Yeah.
Well, they pick again, like what, number 19?
9.
Or no, 9.
9. Yeah, they're the ones that got the 2 top 10 picks.
Oh, that's right.
But again, and I'll say this again, if J.J. McCarthy is still there at 8, I think Denver moves up to 9. I think they can afford to move up to 9.
You think
I
the
don't
Bears
think they're
will? You think the Bears will go back
To 12?
to 12?
Yeah, you can still get a great offensive tackle at 12.
Why would they go offensive tackle? They're going to need a wide. They're going to need not a wide receiver. They already got a wide receiver. You're right. Why are they going to need a tackle? Who'd they get rid of?
Nobody. Their offensive line is just not good. That's one of the reasons why Justin Fields was so bad is because the O line was never gave him any time. Right? Say go Broncos.
Yeah. So cutie little thing, man.
She gets it from me.
Okay.
You want to talk?
Oh, good. She's going to be our announcer. Hi. How are you? Hi.
Hey, can you hear him now?
Hello. How are you? Huh? She's like, who's that?
She can't listen and talk at the same time. I thought
Daddy's
they
so
were gonna wear
funny.
clothes for the draft. No, that's Bill.
I thought Caleb was gonna wear a dress for the dress. Come on. Yeah.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Say bye.
Bye.
We'll see you later, okay? Love you.
Aw, listen to how cute that was, Mike. Love you too.
Go watch TV.
See, look at even look at Muhammad. Muhammad says so cute. I'm glad she was. Oh, geez.
Facts. Hey, Mobad, how's your kid doing? I know it's been a while since we chatted about it, but 3 now? 2.5? Somewhere in there.
Well, put it this way: at least she doesn't have a beard yet. Your daughter.
No.
At least not
I
yet.
started growing a beard when I was like 12. Although,
Are you
the
serious?
first beard I ever grew was just like a little like straight soul patch right down, just right here down my chin. No other hair, just it was like a runway.
So, what made you grow a beard?
3. Okay, boy or girl? Boy, right? What do you say?
So, what made you grow a beard?
For 4 years in the Army, I wasn't able to grow facial hair. So I got out and was like, all right, I'm going back.
Oh, you weren't able to. They
No,
wouldn't let
in the
you.
Army, you can't. No,
Oh, really?
not unless you're special forces, and I'm too lazy for that.
Oh man.
Boy, okay. I thought so. Just wanted to make sure.
That's funny, dude. I did not realize that. Now, is there any other armed forces where you can grow facial hair, or is it all the same?
I don't know what the rules are now.
Well, you've been
But
out for how
back
long?
when I was in, I've been out for
10?
13.
13.
13.
Okay.
Oh, well, almost 13.
Wow. So you were in there in 2001.
No, I was 2008 to,
Oh.
or no. I've been out for about 10. 2008 to 2012.
Okay, so you were post September 11th. Okay. All right. Wow. Nice Broncos hat, guys. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Of course, Mike's sporting the alternate.
I had my other one, but it was like bowing out right here, which means it got squished, so I switched to a different hat.
I'm still
All right,
sporting the
Commander's
one
pick
that
is
I love.
in.
All right, here it is. Let me turn it up.
I'm guessing it's Jaden Daniels.
Here it is. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Here it is.
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
Here we go.
All right. So far nothing surprising.
Nope. And you know what? Did you see his reaction when they announced the name? He went like this. Kind of like dipped his head. I'm thinking, I mean, he looks happy now, but I mean, at first he's like, dang, I didn't really want to go to Washington.
No.
Would you want to go there? No.
To live? No.
No, not to play. Not even to play. That's not a good.
I'd go there to
solid team.
play. I'd only last about 5 seconds, but I'd play.
No, I'm talking about of all the
telling you,
teams
man,
being a really
Sign
good,
me to the Commanders right now. Give me like a minimum contract. Send me out to our special teams. You're going to know which one's me. Because all you'll hear is, "Hut." That's all you're going to hear.
Oh man!
And then the guy that
look
ends up on his,
at dude, the hat don't even fit him. His hat's
the
like
guy
this.
that ends up, yeah, the guy that ends up, if you're watching the play, right, and I'm out there, the guy that ends up on his back with all legs and arms up, that's me.
Dude, that is freaking hilarious. He goes to put the hat on, like he's trying to struggle.
Yeah,
Finally
it's
just
the
sits
hair.
up, sits up there like, well, yeah, but that is hilarious, dude. So let me ask you a question,
No,
because I really don't know. How in heaven's name do they have the names on the back of these jerseys already if they don't know?
oh,
who
they
the
got
guy-
a hot press in the back.
Are you serious?
Yeah, So
Really?
they'll have like the names ready, and then they'll have the jersey ready.
You got like
and then
about
they'll
100
see
but
they'll
you
see
got-
what the pick is, and then
But you got like 100 names.
yeah. I'm
So you
sure
think-
they have it like in a book alphabetically, and they just go whoop, pull it out, hot press it, and then give it. It doesn't take that long.
Wow. So it's not sewn on like the ones that they actually wear.
No, it's just a hot press.
Is it silkscreen or is it raised
I
lettering?
don't know. I haven't been back there.
Wow. You're the one giving me
If
all
it
the
was me, I'd
information.
draw it on with a Sharpie. I don't care.
Daniel D.A. How do you spell Daniel? D.
Is there an I in there?
Oh my gosh, man. See, Glenn just said what you were saying. They have the nameplates prepared for all teams to put on the jerseys. Okay, but they may have them ready, but
I'm waiting for like one day where you just hear Goodell like name a player like Okuwebanam.
Right.
And all in the background I hear is, how do you spell that? And then try to put the name.
and you just put O-A-K, Oak.
Yeah, they just put Albert O. I'm like, all right.
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. No, but I was sitting there wondering because you see them walk out over there and they grab their jersey. How the heck they know that, man?
Yeah, they only do it for first round. They only do it for the players that are there.
Okay.
I mean,
they only do-
they okay. So you know how they invite people to the draft, right?
Right.
So anybody that shows up, they have nameplates for.
So if so and so's not there, let's just say JJ McCarthy is not there. They don't have a
wouldn't
jersey.
have the nameplate with the jersey on
Why not?
because he's not there.
But they can still hold it up and show everybody that that's who they got. What's up, Texas?
Well, but
Hockey
he's
Cards?
not.
Nice
But
to
he's
see you
not
again,
going
man.
out on stage. So why would they hold up the jersey? It's
I
the
don't know.
same thing with like third round picks, right? Like they'll announce the third round pick, but they don't hold anything up, take pictures, unless they were invited to the draft.
Yeah, everybody be sure to hit that thumbs up like button, guys. Texas Hockey Cards made that known, so please do that. Really do appreciate it. It helps out the network and the show.
I'll hold
It's
the
easy.
jersey. I will hold every single one.
You're gonna hold what?
I'll be a stand-in.
I mean,
Like we're gonna
I
pay
agree.
This guy, we're gonna
I
pay
agree.
this guy $50 an hour just to hold a jersey in place of players that aren't here.
I totally agree. Texas Hockey Cards, it's a ceremony. They should show it. Absolutely. I mean, it's a once in a lifetime spotlight.
The one time they get it on camera, they're gonna be like, boom, yeah, crooked.
No, but I'm serious. I mean, even and I don't watch Hollywood productions or the Emmys or the Oscars. I could care less. It's just
All right,
Hollywood patting
Patriots
themselves on
pick
the
is
back.
in.
But anyways, what they at the Oscars or Emmys, they say, so and so couldn't be here, so accepting for them on behalf of them is, and they give them the award. Why can't they do it
Dude,
with
watch this pick be Marvin Harrison Jr. and the Patriots just throw everything off.
this? Could be, but Patriots need a quarterback, dude. You know that. The Cardinals are on the clock.
Yeah, the Patriots pick's already in. But to be fair, and it's the same thing that I've said on the 5280 on other shows, like you have to build the team and then get the quarterback. Because if you get a quarterback before you have the team, the quarterback's just going to get pelted. Like
Right.
Andrew Luck did his first
There it
year,
is.
like David Carr did.
There it is.
The New England Patriots select Drake May.
There you go, Drake May.
It is.
There you go. And you knew that was happening. So the first three have gone. And
But
then
yeah, first three is what we expected him to be.
So
now we need to see if the Cardinals are going to
Jer-
take Marvin Harrison Jr.
Well,
David Jeremiah. Daniel Jeremiah.
David Jeremiah is a minister. His son is Daniel Jeremiah.
Daniel. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I
Praise
love David.
Jesus.
I love David
Spectacles,
Jeremiah.
testicles, watch wallet.
Love David Jeremiah. Great guy. Anyway, Daniel Jeremiah said that the first three picks would be quarterbacks. He didn't know if it was going to be Drake May and going second or third, but it was going to be the first three. And then he said the Vikings would be the next obvious team to move up to number 4 with the Cardinals.
I think Jaden Daniels is going to be the most successful out of those three his first year.
Really?
I think Jaden Daniels is the most successful out of those
with
three.
Washington.
Yeah, because the Patriots, their line isn't great. Not a lot of receiving options. Don't really have running back options. The Bears are okay, but their offensive line is horrid. I think that Jaden Daniels is going to have the most success in his first year in Washington.
They say that Drake May is similar to Jordan Love.
Rudy!
Hey, ladies? What do you mean, ladies?
It's Rudy!
I know it's my brother-in-law. He's freaking out there most of the time. Yeah, they say that he's a lot like Jordan Love. I don't know about that. Jordan Love's not all that. I mean, he was good last year.
Stop.
But he wasn't great. Do you think Jordan Love is the next Patrick Mahomes? Josh Allen? Justin Herbert?
I don't know.
Do you care?
Nope.
Wow. Dang, man. You could have given a little bit longer explanation than no.
Yeah, you mean like when I was trying to have you fill in on the Vikings answer and you were like, yep. Yeah.
Well, then you went and you was hushed, so I didn't know if people could still.
I was wanting you to fill in and you're just like, yep.
Rudy goes, I've been working out. Working out doing what? 12-ounce curls or what, dude? What have you been working out on?
Yeah. Remote press.
There's all right, who it says the selection did, but it didn't say who's on the clock.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, but it ain't showing the time. Okay, they're still talking about Drake May. Who cares about Drake May, man? I don't know if he should be happy about going to New England. You ain't got Bill Belichick there anymore.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
You think so? No, Belichick, dude, has won 6 Super Bowls.
No, Tom Brady won 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah, but who is the head coach?
And?
All right. I'm just saying that, you don't think a head coach makes a difference? Just look at Nathaniel Hackett. Just saying,
Facts.
dude. Huh?
Facts. No, that's true. I get it.
That's what I'm saying. So Bill Belichick did have a hand in, although Tom Brady is Tom Brady, but still.
No, I think that Bill Belichick definitely had a hand in it, but I also think Bill Belichick had a large hand in why it failed after Tom Brady left.
Oh, I would agree with that too. I would totally agree with that.
What happened, Shirt?
I'm wondering.
He has them on, so that's all I care about.
Hey, what's with the hat and shirt? Well, let's see. I had the Avalanche hat on first, and there's silver in there, and there's silver on here.
And I said, take it off.
Yeah, I was trying to go all Avalanche, but Mike threatened to kick me off the network if I kept it on. So I figured I'd pick it up. All right.
Cardinals
4.
pick is in.
So obviously the Vikings didn't trade up.
Hey, Zach Wilson, the future of the Broncos. Woo!
Zach Wilson. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were showing QBs drafted 1, 2, 3 in the past.
Oh, got it. Okay, so
this has to be Marvin Harrison Jr., right?
You think so? Okay.
It has to be.
I really thought the Vikings would make a trade, but apparently either Arizona didn't go for it, or Minnesota didn't want to give up as much as they.
Well, and this is what I'm saying. We need to see what happens at 5. But if McCarthy gets past the Giants and the Vikings don't move up, I think Denver jumps to 9.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna throw something out to you, Mike. Everybody out there listening, including my brother-in-law and my nephew, Bobby. Here it is.
Bobby.
If the hang on. If the Broncos move,
pick.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Wow, you nailed it, dude. Wow, dude, you've gotten all 4 already.
Well, these aren't surprising. Okay, now finish
Well,
it off.
they were, because you thought for sure that just like I did.
I don't know
Vikings
what's
would
going to
move up.
happen after this.
Okay. So, anyways, going back to what I was saying. And I'm going to throw this out there. Everybody out there, you can hold me to it. If the Denver Broncos move up and somehow don't mortgage the farm and move up and get J.J. McCarthy, I will buy a brand new Broncos jersey.
What'd you say?
You heard me. I ain't going to
If the
repeat
Broncos
it.
what?
Yeah, well, whatever. I will. And that is the only way I'll buy one. Oh, unless they win the Super Bowl. But then they got to get there first, and they haven't even been to the playoffs since 1908. Oh, wait a minute. That was the Cubs. Never mind.
Okay, but you know what the better bet is?
What?
Like, if they get J.J. McCarthy, you're saying if they move up to get J.J. McCarthy, you'll buy
If we get it doesn't matter, move up, fall back,
If we get J.J. McCarthy,
I will buy.
we get to pick the jersey that you buy.
What do you mean by that?
We
I'm
get
not
to
getting
pick
no Charger
the
jersey.
you buy.
No, I am not buying a Charger jersey.
How about we get a bright orange Broncos jersey that says Rivers on the back?
No, that is not happening.
So not a Herbert jersey, Broncos jersey?
Not a Charger jersey,
How
period.
about a Broncos jersey that says Tomlinson on the back?
No, that's no.
You had to think about that for a second.
Hold on, Tomlinson. I kept thinking of Thompson from back in the old days of the Broncos. No, Rudy, not gonna happen. I'm not gonna buy a Charger jersey. Nothing. No freaking way.
I got it.
What?
If we get J.J. McCarthy, we get to buy the jersey. We get to pick the jersey you buy. It's going to be an orange Broncos jersey, and it's going to say Pelvic Thrust Williams on the back.
Williams? That's not my name.
Pelvic Thrust William.
William, okay. Pelvic. Yeah, what? PT William?
No, Pelvic Thrust William.
No, I like PT better. Then I can change it and make. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be squirming in my seat come pick number 12. Or 8 or 9 or whatever.
All right, so we got to either see trade or pick in.
So, Bobby.
I'm thinking the Chargers go.
They wanted Harrison.
I think they're going to go offensive tackle.
They wanted Harrison, though.
Unless they go with Dunze. But I don't think Dunze is going to go this high.
So let me ask you a question: if the Chargers really wanted Harrison, why did they not trade with New England? New England falls to 5. They still would have gotten their quarterback. Chargers would have gotten Harrison, and the Cardinals
because there's no wide receiver worth 3 first-round picks.
Well, who said they were going to give up 3 first rounds?
If that's what they were looking
New
for,
England, you're right.
3 first-round picks to move up to number 3, there's no wide receiver worth that.
Yeah, true. Not even Justin Jefferson of the Vikings last year. They're saying he's the best wide receiver in the league right now.
No.
All right. Look at that. Chargers haven't won the division since 2009. Love it. And they ain't going to win it this year either. Freaking sorry ass people. You know why they went to LA? Because that's where they originally came from. They never should have been in San Diego. Would you stop? That is not true.
It's Chargers pick. Bronco and VA, what's up?
What's going on, Broncos and VA? Nice to have you in the chat, my friend. Everybody, you got 47 that are watching right now in YouTube. Please hit the thumbs up, like button. Really do appreciate it. It helps out a lot. Costs you nothing. And like I said, it's great for the show and the network. Uh,
I think if the Chargers stay, I'm gonna go Malik Neighbors or Joe Alt.
Malik
So
Davis.
Malik Neighbors, Nabers,
oh,
Malik
oh.
Neighbors is a wide receiver.
Right.
And Joe Alt is the tackle from Notre Dame.
Right.
I think
Hey,
it's one of those two.
I think do the Nuggets play tonight?
Uh,
Let's see. Well, I do. I want to.
do the Timberwolves play tonight?
Oh, Nuggets game tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Sweet. I'm gonna turn that on at 7, dude. So I'll have that on the side. You won't be able to hear it. But I beat LA. Beat LA. LA sucks. LA stands for lost again.
I mean, true.
I can't stand. I can't. Did you see that buzzer beater by freaking Jamal Murray?
Yeah.
Dude, that was it. Did you see what happened in the press conference afterwards?
Yeah, he was whining about the replay center. But did you see the push off of Caldwell Pope?
You're talking about LeBron James, right?
Yeah. He
Yeah.
was whining about the replay center, but
Yes.
did you not see the push off
Yes.
that he had on Caldwell Pope before that?
Yes.
Like,
And that-
quit whining, dude.
That they didn't call.
Yeah.
I know. And that's what blew me away was I was like, why? And then he walks off. He just goes, I'm done. And he leaves. I'm like, what a freaking baby, man. Grow up. Just unbelievable, man. I hope they get swept. I hope. And now they're in Denver, right? No, they're in LA. Crap, they're in LA. They can beat them in LA, but I'll tell you what, man.
It would make sense if the Chargers take Alt.
It would or wouldn't.
Would. They need a tackle. Not that I want them to get one. I hope they take punter. But
Would it? Here, okay, let me throw a really weird scenario out there, and I'll bet my bottom dollar it'll never happen. But
Picks in.
I know
No
the
trade
picks
up.
in, but hold on real quick. Would it shock you if Harbaugh took his guy JJ McCarthy just so that nobody else can take him?
Nope.
Why? Don't you think he's fearful that the Broncos would get him or the Raiders will get him?
No, what they
In their
would
own
end
division?
up doing is trading Herbert,
They would?
probably.
Well, there you go. Why would
Oh,
they
I'm
do?
sorry, Glenn.
Oh, gee.
All right, this pick is
You guys are killing me.
We'll let Bill make this pick because he's the Charger fan in the room.
What the heck? Who started that whole bad rumor?
Kamani,
Oh, it was going. And guess what? He hasn't been in the chat in,
is he
in
walking
weeks.
up?
He hasn't been in the chat in weeks, man.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, his top available wide receiver is Odunze from Washington, like you said, and Neighbors. Tight end Bowers.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's Neighbors. It's either Neighbors or Alt, is my guess.
All right, we'll find out. Let's see. Oh, not up there yet.
There was a lot of talk about. So they were talking about the Eagles trading up to Denver, right, at 12, to get Kenyon Mitchell, the corner.
Oh, wow.
Okay, unmute it.
I'm not on mute. I just
Turn
turned
it
the
up.
volume.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt.
Golly, you nailed that one too. Good gosh, Mike.
You know what?
batting a-
I'm smarter than I look.
You're batting 1,000, dude.
Go with that.
You are batting 1,000. Holy Toledo. Glenn.
See, Ray wanted to know who you were picking.
I'm picking
Will
them.
doesn't know anybody past McCarthy and Bo Nix.
No, I just don't like. I don't care who. What. I don't. Let me think. Let me rephrase that.
All right. So
I don't
who
want
we
I don't
got
want
next?
anybody in our division to get anybody good. And
Who's next?
attacker may
Giants?
be good. Giants are next. Oh, hear that? Look what
This
Glenn
is either
said.
gonna be
Hey, look at that, Mike.
what?
Mike has 6 kids. Nailing it is a specialty.
Facts upon facts, sir. This is okay. So if the Giants stay at 6, I think this is Malik Neighbors.
If the Giants stay at 6, what?
Malik Neighbors, wide receiver.
Uh-oh, who came in?
Hold on.
Richie
Rich!
Stop, dude.
Now, before we go any farther, because of Glenn's comment,
You can do it. You can do it all night long.
And that was this here. Hey, there you go there, Rich. Mike has 6 kids. Nailing it is a specialty. That's where that came from.
Well, he missed the Elway 7, so I don't know what's going on there.
ooh, yeah, I got neutered, so I can't have a 7.
Yeah.
What's going on, Rich? Yeah, I like your background, man. It's pretty cool. Is that your hometown city or home city?
I have no idea what it is. It was just a background that was there.
Oh, all right. Just wondering, man.
Dude, I think that's L.A.
Dude, I really don't care. It's just
I think that building right there on your
Right.
my left, your right, I think that's L.A.
Think so?
Sure. I'm eventually going to edit up a background that'll go this way that is of my own making, but for now, this is what you get.
McCarthy, not Charlie McCarthy.
Rich, how's Cap doing?
He's doing well. He's doing well.
Is he at the draft?
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
So is I believe Houday is there as well for the Bengals.
Houday?
You'll see him, the big hat. We have him on the show. He's there too. I have to check out any of the other guys that I have on the Wild Wild West. I know a few of them are normally either presenters or at least in the crowd.
All right, Rich, let me ask you a question real quick. Who do you think the Broncos, excuse me, not who, but what do you think the Broncos do at 12? If the Giants don't take a quarterback,
Ooh, picks in.
do the
Malik
Broncos
Neighbors.
move up or stay the same? Oh, they're saying J.J. McCarthy right now, these guys on here.
Really?
Yep, that's what they just said. They said they think their pick is J.J. McCarthy. Here it is. If that's the case, dude, we're screwed.
That depends on your perspective, though.
Well, I mean, as far as quarterback, I mean, I don't want.
Nah, we got Zach Wilson. The future's on the team, sir.
Hey, Wilson stays in the house, man.
Look! I want two things to be true. I want Zach Wilson to wear number 3.
He isn't. He already picked 10.
Yeah, marketing. Duh.
But he already picked 10.
Yeah, well, I want him to switch before the season starts
Sure.
to number 3 because that'd be great. And then the other thing is, I also want us to pick Fuaga. I don't want us to pick a quarterback.
You know?
No, I'm fine with waiting until the second, like trading back, getting a second, and getting this.
Yeah, but you're not going to get a franchise quarterback. I mean, Bo Nix is not a franchise. Neither is Penix. Penix been hurt.
Tom Brady. Eat it,
Oh.
Bill.
Tom Brady.
I'm just saying you can't tell me that
Well,
we're
that's
not
true.
getting a franchise
That's true.
because we have no idea.
Well, that's true.
All right, pick.
All right, here we go.
The odds are you're right.
Here it is.
With the 6th pick in the 2020
Malik Neighbors.
NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors.
Hey, man, you got it again, Mike.
I'm batting 1,000, Rich.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a single one, Rich.
Well,
The beard, right, Rich?
Yeah,
Like it's
it
the
is.
beard. We
It
know
is.
a lot.
Yeah.
It's the beard.
Well, unfortunately, I'm a little taller than most of the others here, so it's a little thin air where how I walk. So I get them wrong from time to time. But I actually think that with regards to what you're seeing here is, as we predicted, we're going to start seeing skill guys go. You're starting to see these top wideouts go. You're going to start seeing, I think, someone's going to start picking like either a corner or some of these other tackle because people need tackle. Yeah, we're doing pretty well in the Wild Wild West. We got a whole whack of folks in regulars on the show. It's fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. You guys do a phenomenal job. I couldn't, to be all honest with you, Rich. I couldn't do a show like yours because I would be spitting nails at some of the other.
You may be tall, Rich, but are you taller than Bill's grandfather clock? That is the question.
Yes, I can tell this by looking at it.
That grandfather clock.
Bill, that grandfather
Hang
clock.
on a sec. Hang on a sec.
No, don't stand up.
No, I got pants on.
Oh, no.
I was going to stand by it and show you.
Hey,
Hang on.
Bill, you're.
I'm 5'10".
Bill, you're what, 4'9"?
I'm 5'10". That thing is 6 foot, a little over 6 foot. I know that.
Tackle on this pick. Man, this is hard. Okay, so.
Bicycle. I don't have no bicycle shorts on. I got pants on.
So
I got sweatpants on.
Titans, I'm thinking offensive tackle or wide receiver, right? So we're looking at like either a Dunze or Fashanu.
For who?
For the Titans. Pick 7.
So I'm thinking they're going to probably go a Dunze simply because you've already had the run on the other two wideouts, and they're probably thinking that if they want to tackle, they can probably grab a reasonable one in the second round.
Grand.
Yeah, this is a very deep wide receiver class.
Wow, check out that jacket, man.
So you think a Dunze?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I don't know though, because the Titans really need a tackle.
But which one? Is it right or left?
Right.
And they're going to go Fuaga.
Yeah, they could go Fuaga.
They're going to go Fuaga.
Is Fuaga worth the top 10 pick though?
Yes.
No, Rudy. No. I didn't do it before.
So if they need O-line, I'm going Fuaga for the Titans.
Okay, so I'm going to go Fashanu. Just because I think he's better than Fuaga. So I'm going to go Fashanu. So we both think offensive tackle.
Then I'm going to go Fuaga for the Titans.
Yeah, okay. So Fuaga, Fashanu, and if it's not them, it's going to be Rome Dunze.
It'll be a wideout, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then who goes at number 9 then? Or 8?
You mean 8? Falcons. I think they take the Falcons. If they stay at 8, they'll probably go edge. I'm thinking like Dallas Turner.
Then that means the Broncos have to make a move because the Vikings are sitting at 11.
They're going to have to bump up to 9 if they want to get McCarthy over the Vikings.
Yep.
But that's if we even think the Vikings are taking a quarterback. But if J.J. McCarthy falls that far, you have to think they're going to take it.
Of course they will. Of course they will. That's the problem I have because here's the deal. What if Minnesota looks at Atlanta and says, hey, Atlanta's got the quarterback, I'll jump to 8. Now they get J.J. McCarthy. Here we go.
Listen, if Minnesota jumps at all, Denver's not going to try to compete. They can't.
Exactly. Because first commercial.
You just slide that under. Whoa.
Wow. So here's the deal. Minnesota has number 11 and they have number 23. I believe it's 23. So if they have 11 and 23, they can trade both of those to the Atlanta Falcons to get J.J. McCarthy. That's what scares me.
Bill, how about that Avs win?
Avs in 6. Broncos in VA. Let me answer it to you this way, okay? While we're in a commercial break, the Colorado Avalanche looked fantastic in week 2. In game 2, they looked pathetic in game 1. I don't know what Gorgiev we're going to get. I don't know if Annunen.
I think we're getting Annunen.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I was going to say, I don't know if Annan's stepping in under that pressure in the Stanley Cup playoffs that he's never been in. How is he going to perform? Is it going to be solid, or is he going to melt? If that's the case, I don't know. But I like the fact that you said games in 6 games, because that means Denver could win at home. Because Denver will have games 3, 4, and 6 at home. So I like the way you're thinking. So you're probably thinking we win these next 2 games in Colorado, then we lose in Edmonton and make it 3 games or 3 games of 3, and then win in Colorado, make it 4-3. I like the way you think. Now, I just don't know what goalie we're going to get.
Did we talk about the Chargers pick at all?
Did we? Well, we said who it was.
No, but they already have a left tackle.
The Chargers already picked.
Oh,
they have Slater, do they not?
They got Joe Alt.
No. I realize who they drafted, Bill.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's my point.
Oh, you're saying why did they take one if they already have?
Well,
okay,
that's what I'm saying. They have Slater already, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
But like Joe Alt, I mean, he might be able to shift to a right tackle, maybe. But I mean,
yeah, they got Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, and he's like a legit starter on the left side. So that's a really interesting pick for me because it's kind of like asking a dude that shoots left to shoot right. I'm just going back to your whole hockey thing that tying the two together there, Bill.
Sure.
You're asking a dude that's been used to do doing everything on the blocks on the outside with his left to then start doing the same thing with his right hand, and it's not the same.
Could it be for depth? I mean, I know you don't draft a guy in the first round for depth.
No, I mean, they'd be looking at it as a starter, but it's just that's an interesting pick because Alt for most people was the top, or at least either the top or a 1A, 1B scenario for the top left tackle.
What about this from Bronco and VA? What do you think of that? It said all played right tackle, I believe, and switched to left tackle when Blake Fisher got hurt.
But even if that's true, he was coming into this draft as being a touted left tackle, which is still a slight nudge above what most people see over a right tackle as this first or second most important position outside of quarterback.
Right.
So
all right, here's the Titans.
Oh, they got him listed as a swing, so he can do both.
Hey, here's the Titans. Listen. Here we go.
With the 7th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham.
Ooh, when they said Jay, I almost freaked out. A tackle. When they said Jay, I almost freaked. I went, oh no.
Interesting.
They just said that was a surprise. They just said that.
Yeah, I didn't see Latham going that high. All right, well, I'm not 1,000% anymore.
No, you're 99.
The concept was there though. We kind of adapted on the fly and kind of rejigged based on what we believe their positional needs were. This though has now, just to be clear, we have 2 offensive tackles off the board, which is going to start dwindling like those tackle needy teams. So now you're going to start having guys either trade up, in my opinion, to get a tackle if they want one, or you're going to end up having guys that are going to swap positional need and then draft. I don't say overdraft, but draft a tackle because the guy probably won't be there when they pick in the 2nd round.
Okay, so Denver needs to move up now.
Well, no, number 8's on the board.
I know, but they need to move up.
That's the Falcons.
9.
No, they need to move.
If AJ McCarthy falls to 12, I'm gonna pee myself.
By the way, Rich, when did you jump into when did you jump in the chat? Not on the show, but when did you jump in the chat? Did you jump in when I said if the Broncos get JJ McCarthy, something will happen? I will do something. Did you catch that at all or no?
No, but I'm nervous.
Okay. No, I'm not going to do
If
something crazy.
we get JJ McCarthy, he hates the new uniforms. So if we get JJ McCarthy, he's going to buy a Broncos jersey, but I get to pick.
You get to pick
So
what?
It's going to be an orange Broncos jersey with Rivers on the back.
No, it's not going to be Rivers. No.
You don't know what it's going to be. With the 8th drink in the MHRT 2024 now spend selection, Kona Gold Big Wave beer out of the University of my ice cold frig.
Oh, Rich, you got to understand. Spence GC always
Spence.
he comes in and is always talking about.
Pick is in for the Falcons.
What's that?
Oh boy,
Pick is in for the Falcons.
Dallas Turner.
Who do you think it's going to be?
Dallas Turner.
Spence GC, you never.
Unless they're wanting to make a run at tackle to try to protect Kirk. I mean, could you see a Fashanu here?
Yeah, I could. I could also see them
going.
I could see them going with that route. I could also see them going weapon, like offensive weapon, like
Dunze.
A Dunze. I could even start going after Bowers. Like, because you got to remember, a guy like that is basically a wideout in a tight end body, right? So you gotta do this a unique talent which can really benefit a team and a guy like Kurt.
Oh, that's J.C. Latham. I thought that was Derrick Henry. I was like, what is he doing for the Titans?
So let's just put it this way: you just confused an offensive tackle and a running back, and that is all you need to know just about how damn big Henry is.
He's huge.
Oh, he's massive. He's a freak.
Like 6'4", 250 or something like that.
No, he's 75.
Is he bigger than Brandon Jacobs was for the Giants?
He's right up. I thought he was 275. In fact, sorry, I don't know if you heard Shannon Sharp, but Shannon Sharp said he's listed at like 250 something. But Shannon Sharp said that's a lie. Like Shannon Sharp literally on air on multiple shows, so that's a lie. But I know
Derrick Henry's 6'3", 247.
Yeah, and Sharp said that's a lie. He doesn't even know it. He said there's absolutely no way.
Brandon Jacobs.
On paper, I think Jacobs is bigger.
6'4", 264. Holy crap.
Okay, Atlanta's pick is in.
Who was our running back that we got? The bigger dude.
Mike Anderson.
No. Recently, the last couple.
Oh,
years,
he came over from the Raiders, didn't he?
Yeah, but he was a Sean Payton dude before that from New Orleans. Oh, come on. This is kill me now.
Lattimore?
No.
The 9th pick in the MHRT 2024 NFL Draft. Spence trade his pick to Bill, who will receive a call from Walmart to approve a beer delivery to my home. Spence, you never disappoint, man. You never disappoint. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's a pick for Atlanta. This is crucial because Denver's only 3 picks away now.
Here we go.
Here we go.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select
Michael Penix Jr.
Whoa!
Over McCarthy?
What?
Wow.
Wait, what? Wait.
Why would the Falcons take a quarterback when they have what's his face?
Kirk Cousins.
Kirk
Cousins? Kirk Cousins is also like 38 years old.
Doesn't matter. You just signed him for a multi-million-dollar contract.
That
you're taking Penix, and he's a first-round draft pick, so you have to pay him bank.
He's a top 10 draft. Oh boy.
Wow.
I don't know what I feel about that one.
Is that a shock?
Yeah.
Or what?
I didn't think Penix would go until like middle of the second.
Wow. Uh-oh, Glenn's in the house.
That means we did something really bad.
Why?
I don't know. Yes?
What's up, Glenn?
I'm thinking it's got to be a trade, right? There's got to be a trade that's in the works. Why would you
Rich,
sign?
where'd you go?
Rich went to the Great White North, man.
Glenn's here. I have to leave. No, just kidding.
Listen, they haven't even started yet, dude.
See, hold on a second, guys. This is my nephew. He's a big Vikings fan. He knows about Kirk Cousins. I agree with him. The Falcons signed Kirk Cousins to a mega contract and now drafted a quarterback. What do you guys think of that?
What? Dude, it makes sense because Kirk Cousins is so old.
No,
but Michael Penix, I was not seeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that doesn't make any sense because now you gotta pay top dollar to a number one draft pick in the top 10, right?
Latavius Murray, Rich.
Yes, that's him. Yes.
But you understand what I'm saying? Do you agree, Glenn?
I'm just baffled. I feel like there's got to be a deal in place to deal him. Why would you sign?
But what do you mean deal him? You can't deal him during the draft, can you?
Yeah, you
Why not?
can deal anybody.
You can?
That's right. We actually just traded you.
Don't you remember Rivers and Manning?
Yeah, but that was after the draft. It
was during the draft.
It was during the draft? I don't remember. I thought it was after the draft that they swapped.
This is where I wish I had the sound up so I could hear what.
Name said Wiener.
Oh, I'll put it up there, by Glenn. I have it on. I just don't want to over.
Do you have NFL Network or ESPN?
Yeah, NFL Network.
We're all on NFL. Well,
I'm just confused as to what.
Michael Penix? No, the dude. The Bears
says.
in.
So the Jet. Here we go.
I'm terrified.
Spence said Jets are on the clock. Do they draft JJ to learn behind the man?
Oh, you're ahead. Don't ruin it.
I'm not ahead.
Bears pick is in. Jets on the clock. Yeah.
Hey, can someone look up Spot Track on? It's not loading for me properly here. Can someone look up Spot Track for Kirk Cousins' contract? I just have the sneaky suspicion that there might be
it's fully guaranteed.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It was.
No, I know that for sure.
Okay, well, I'm not guessing anymore on picks because where did that come from?
Michael Penix.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's going to be great, but I do.
Hey, Spence, Bears already took a quarterback.
Yeah, it took Caleb Williams. I don't know what it would take.
Spence is already he's already feeling good.
Jets take a quarterback.
Okay, so the Bears are on the clock. What does Denver do?
I don't think so.
Bears are on the
Bears
clock.
have to take Dunze, wouldn't you think, or Bowers?
Okay, Mike.
No, I don't know.
I mean, they have Cole Kmet.
Okay, guys. Mike
Daniel, you got to think they go offensive line, right?
O-line, or D-line. I can see them go Byron Murphy. I can see them going.
Here you go, Glenn. You'll be able to hear it.
I can see Fulaga. I can see Byron Murphy.
Hold on.
There you go.
There's the receiver.
Wide receiver.
That's interesting.
That's the third receiver gone.
So, right, Rich, Mike. I can't get onto Spot Track either, so I'm wondering if every single person.
I can't get on either.
That the contract.
Everybody's like, "What's Kirk Cousins' contract look like?"
Yeah. So I've clearly started a trend by crashing Spot Track by trying to look up Kirk Cousins' contract and say, how does that make sense?
Okay.
Here's the deal. The Jets are on the
Minnesota's
clock.
Next.
If the Jets take
can we see
a quarterback,
JJ McCarthy go to Minnesota?
That's what I'm thinking.
I think the Broncos have to trade here with the Jets, and there was some speculation that perhaps when they talked to the Jets about Zach Wilson, that maybe they floated what would it take to bump up to 10.
They're like, okay, we'll take Zach Wilson, but we get to move up to 10.
As part of that deal. Not just the 7 and 6.
All right, hold on. I have some information that I was able to find, even though I can't get all of the details.
Sam Hartman and 10.
It's $100 million guaranteed for Kirk Cousins. That he gets paid $90 million in the first 2 years of the deal. So if you're looking at Penix and you're looking at him as a guy that you think that can sit behind Cousins for 2 years, in year 3, Kirk's gone, Penix is in. That makes total sense. That's what I was thinking, and that's 100%. Why wouldn't you do it?
There's a trade. There's definitely a trade deal.
My only thing is like Penix. That's just weird to me.
Yeah, why would you take Penix? The guy has history. I mean, injury issues.
Vikings traded.
I would take him in a heartbeat, Bill. But the thing is, say he's 24, he'll be 26 in 2 years, right? Will they want? It just doesn't make any sense. They had other.
Who traded? Vikings traded.
No. They went to 10, dude. See? I knew it. They're going after J.J. McCarthy. I knew it. Doggone it. Crap. Mo, my nephew's ecstatic now, man.
So to be clear, though, that is like what, the 5th quarterback off the board if they do that and take a QB. And that also confirms what some of these folks were talking about, that JJ was way down the draft board compared to with these other guys. Right?
Yeah, but Broncos don't have a franchise quarterback.
So if they take except for Zach Wilson. So if they
don't have a franchise quarterback.
My team just shut up. If they take J.J. McCarthy, does Denver stay at 12?
Yeah.
And get who?
Anyone else left on the board?
Brock Bowers? Or are we talking like Jared Verse?
Well, I think Bowers goes 11
or
to the Jets.
What?
Bowers goes 11 to the Jets.
I don't think he does. I think the Jets need to go O-line, and I think they're going to get one of the tackles or one of the guards. Or they're going to trade back again to get more capital into that 19.
Wow. Round. Jets get the 11th overall pick, 4th round pick, and
it wasn't even that much to move up. That aggravates me.
And the Vikings get 10th overall pick, 6th round pick. Wow. How about this one? Spence says he's ecstatic that Bo Nix can go to the Broncos.
With that pick, right? With that trade, I almost wonder if Denver didn't even want to move up.
We had the assets.
That if Denver wanted McCarthy, they couldn't have offered better than that.
Sure, they could have.
That's one trade we actually had the assets in hand.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
We do have 3, 5, 5th round picks. Interesting.
Yeah.
Watch this be a corner.
It won't be a corner. It's gonna be J.J. McCarthy.
The other thing to consider here is that coming into the draft, everyone was saying how expensive it was going to be to trade up and get your guy, and all those sorts of things. We've seen this is the first trade.
They just said it. They just said that Minnesota's targeted J.J. McCarthy.
We know
all pre-draft.
We know.
That's fine.
Right, and that's fine. But everyone was saying that there's going to be all these trades because all these other teams that were further down the draft wanted quarterbacks, and that never came to fruition at all.
So if you have Brock Bowers and Dallas Turner, who do you take?
Bowers.
But Rich does have a good point. Is the Jets have consistently drafted O-line, and those picks have failed them miserably.
Yeah.
So they could opt for one of the star tackles.
No, guys, you're also missing. What about Rodgers? He got hurt because the O-line sucks so badly.
Mm-hmm.
Like stop it. Like they're taking O-line. They have to.
Yeah.
Like they have to.
Yeah, but that wasn't on tackles though. That was on the guards though, right? Do you draft a guard this high?
Oh, you drafted.
No. You trade back to
disaster.
You trade back to 19, gain some additional draft capital, and you get one of the interior linemen that's either a guard or a center that'll be left there for you to pick.
I agree with Bronco in Virginia. Teams fall in love with players and didn't want to let them go. Yep.
Okay, so this is my thing, right? So we sit here talking about J.J. McCarthy all offseason.
Yeah.
Did Denver not have any interest in J.J. McCarthy?
Sure, they
Because
did.
honestly,
They brought him in to
If
camp.
they love JJ McCarthy,
Oh, what are you
they
talking
would've
about?
moved up.
Did you
There's
see
no
the
way.
compensation?
What do you mean compensate? What are you talking about?
They,
You didn't
they
see the
swapped
compensation
first
of the
and got
Vikings?
fourth and a sixth.
Oh,
That was
well,
it.
I did see that. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. If Denver was so in love with McCarthy as we thought they were,
They're
Oh,
not.
why
I see what
wouldn't
you're
they have
saying.
moved up?
I
They're
see what you're
not.
saying.
If we thought we could get JJ McCarthy, if he was our guy, and all we had to give up was a 3rd round pick, or a 3rd and a 5th, we would have done that in a freaking heartbeat.
Okay, let me ask you, all three of you guys, who do you think Broncos brass are in love with when it comes to quarterbacks in the
Knicks.
draft, if
Oh,
anybody?
Knicks.
I think
Really?
watch the Broncos pick. We're gonna pick somebody and trade them to the Falcons as part of a package for Penix. The Falcons pick makes
No.
0 sense.
No, I
Dude,
disagree.
I'm telling you.
Yes, it does. It makes perfect sense.
Why?
I literally just
Because if they
explained it.
want him to learn behind Kirk Cousins, this is the time to do it.
That's fucking stupid, man. Pardon my that makes no sense.
Pardon my friend.
They're drafting eighth. You know, if you're going to be a decent team, you're never going to draft 8th again. So you're going to get a guy. They figured that they could. I mean, this is just a theory, obviously, but they figured that they could have some leverage and get some more capital and still get the guy that they wanted. Watch who the Broncos pick. If they get a Dallas Turner or any sort of defensive player that makes sense for the Falcons, pay attention to.
I disagree.
So what do you think? Do you think would you according to Broncos
$100 million guarantee? That doesn't make any sense.
I can tell you 100% for sure one thing right now. It will not be Bo Nix at 12.
You don't think so?
No.
What if they trade? What if they pick Bo Nix?
That never made any sense. Oh,
What-
if you fall
what
over the
if they
quarterback,
do?
you take him when you can get him. No. That makes the Broncos stupid if they draft him at 12.
Okay. Well, they haven't been too smart in the last 8 years.
No. So your question was if the Broncos take a
There it is.
quarterback.
There it is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
There
cut
we
you
go.
off. I'm just,
Hang on.
We are honored to have with us the surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
and the Vikings select Justin Simmons.
Battled with cancer.
Sure.
A cancer that was discovered after he was injured during his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor
Watch
of
this
his
beat
uncle.
Bo Nix. Watch.
There it is. Listen. Oh, that's a little guy.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select JJ McCarthy.
There you go.
Yep.
Wow.
Bill, your nephew has a theory here going on.
Kirk Cousins tampering, and now the Falcons are going with Penix. Yeah, exactly. And and guess what, Bobby? You got JJ McCarthy. Congratulations. Wow.
So, Glenn, I'm looking at again at Kirk Cousins' contract. If he were to be cut next year, they are at a loss of $25 million. That's not what I think they do. I think they hold on to Cousins for the 2 years to let their young rookie develop underneath, learn the ropes, figure things out, and they have a cap saving of $32 million when they release him in year 3. So I'm sorry, it makes sense.
I literally, though, Rich, have never, in the entire time I've ever watched football, of a team drafting a successor when they had someone essentially in the top 10. Like, I've never. It's unheard of. Broncos drafted Tommy Maddox in the 20s. Jordan Love was in the 20s. You know, the Tommy Maddox pick was just because Dan. playing there a little bit. But when you are at 8 and you have any expectations of being a decent team, I think that you pick something.
Hey, Robert, nice to have you.
Start immediately.
If Jets take Bowers,
Definitely.
that leaves you with edge or corner.
It leaves you with whoever the Falcons want.
Well, if we get,
You really think there's a trade, Glenn, with the Broncos and Falcons?
Because if the Broncos are on the clock, the Falcons can tell them they want. So it guarantees them not only the compensation to move up, but guarantees them who they want to take it.
But why do you want Penix?
I love
Penix is injury prone.
No, he's not, Bill. He's had 2,000 plays since he was last injured. You know, and
Well, that's what a lot of the guys are saying. Was he's had ACL injuries.
He even said, though, and it was a great point. He thinks it's more beneficial. He wrote an article, a letter to the GM. He thinks it's more beneficial to actually have been injured and shown these teams how he can recover versus a person that has never been injured and you don't know how.
True.
So I thought that was an excellent. I love the guy. I've never seen anyone throw a pass like him. I mean, his pass should have a sound effect. It's so cool.
Oh, you know what's funny?
It needs to be like one of those Nerf.
No, it's like a zip line. If you've ever heard anything like being, or when you're at the bank and you press the thing and the thing goes up the tube, you know.
Yeah, I mean, true. And I love to watch it.
If this is Brock Bowers, I'm going Dallas Turner or Kenyon Mitchell.
For Denver?
Edge corner. Yeah.
Fuaga. That's who I want.
He's right tackle, right?
Yeah. Either that, or if we can get even just like a modest trade to go back into like 19 or something, then I would go after the center.
If we get a corner in the first round, I'm going to punch Cam in the face.
I hate corners.
I called
that's
it.
The worst pick. That's the worst. That's the worst pick. Like no.
Why?
One, I think it's an overvalued pick in today's NFL. I would rather go like a guy like Byron Murphy to get interior pressure and a good run stopper because that's the more. That's the most valuable pick.
Here comes the Jets. You guys, I mean, he's not there yet.
Oh, there he goes.
So if I'm wrong
All right,
about
here
the wrong about the trade back, we're gonna go ahead.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The New York Jets select Olu Fashanu.
Whoa.
Wow.
What's the first name?
Olumuyiwa. Olumuyiwa? Good.
What?
Sorry,
Is Bill having a stroke?
Okay, this has to be Brock Bowers, right?
Olumuyiwa. Yeah, but the Broncos are on the clock.
Bill is singing "Lion Sleeps Tonight." He's doing a Weema way. What's happening?
All
right, so now this makes it interesting.
IWA.
Spence, no. You stop.
No, Spence is right though. If he's your guy, and I think Mario.
Wait a minute, hang on. I thought you said we're going to trade with Atlanta, Glenn.
It's not about value. It's about who you need. I think we get Bowers here and we trade back into the.
But
I thought you said we're going to trade with Atlanta to get Penix.
I do actually think that that's going to happen, but if we pick Bowers, that's not an Atlanta pick. If we pick a defensive player, I think that's an.
So you're saying that we would trade after the draft?
We would trade after the pick.
After the pick, okay.
I'd like to see Fuaga here. I think the Broncos would likely then take Nix, just because I think they're really hell-bent on a quarterback, but I think that's the wrong move for us this year. And then my flyer is going to be Murphy just because I like him so much as a player.
I'm telling you, it's looking more and more like Sam Hartman.
I'm not happy at all. I want McCarthy.
Dude, our owners did not spend $750,000 to replace the indoor turf at the practice facility for Sam Hartman.
Yeah, they did.
No, nobody did.
They own Walmart. They can do what they want.
Wow. Look at that. Kirk's return from torn Achilles. Pants has injury history. Falcon just invested in 2 wheelchair quarterbacks.
So Robert's saying that those 2 quarterbacks are going to have the best parking spaces.
Yeah.
Right up front.
Man.
And they're not even going to get in trouble for it like Russell Wilson did.
Well, that's true. That's true. Because they'll have the little handicap sticker right there on the windshield.
Because the team that they're bringing to the facility is to push them into the facility in the wheelchair.
Oh, shoot, man. That's classic. That's classic.
Pick is in. Oh, my gosh. What's it like to have a first-round pick?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Last one was 2021, Patrick Surtain. First one since 2019. This is only second one since 2019. That's crazy.
Oh, we had Judy in 2020.
Well, they just said first round.
Sorry, who?
The artist formerly known as Jerry.
Oh, okay, there we go.
You guys, let me ask you again. Do you guys miss Jerry Judy, or are you glad he's gone?
Oh,
glad he's gone.
What? You're glad he's gone?
Yes.
Why?
How much time do we have?
I hope Cortland joins Russ and Steelers too.
I agree.
Gosh, you guys are killing me, man. I mean,
you know what's funny about the Judy move is it was met with such indifference. Like Broncos fans were just completely. I mean, some people cared for him, but it was like uniformly like, all right, that works. And then when he got the contract, now Cortland thinks he should get that deal, and now he's being a little bitch. It's like, get out, dude. You know, just like we cannot have people, especially captains, sullying the locker room here. We're trying to do something different.
True.
A captain that, and I have a Sutton jersey hanging in my home office here. Like so it's not like I've disliked him, but my issue is he's making $13 million. He's a 1,000 yard season. His yards after the catch are like his ranking is in the hundreds. Like it's not even.
And he's been hurt multiple years.
Yeah, but look at those amazing catches in the end zone. Nobody
right, Bill, you're being mesmerized by the circus catches, and you're forgetting the fumbles, the dropped catches, and the fact
lack of production everywhere else.
Yes, Bill. Just to put it into perspective, 1,000-yard season in a 17-game year equates to about 58 yards a game. He's had 1,000-yard season. It was in a 16-game season. But you can't, like, come on, man. Like, we're supposed to kiss your ass and give you a $20 million contract, 15 million, 17, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I mean, no, we're not going to do that. If this draft teaches you anything, is that star wide receivers can be had in the second, the third. I mean, they're all over the place. I just hope the Steelers take him. Maybe I agree. And
when you look at the 3 main wide receivers,
I wish him well.
Right?
I do.
I've been told what our pick is, by the way, guys.
I don't want to know.
So I'm going to keep it to myself.
No! It's not that Canadian center, is it?
Are you happy with your pick or no?
I'm indifferent.
Okay, so it's not a tackle.
It's a defensive
I know
player
that. But you're not upset, so it's not a corner.
Yeah.
Edge.
I gotta put my closed caption.
Look, you obviously didn't watch the Wild Wild West. The draft simulator glitched on me when I was picking my selection, and it forced me into drafting an edge, and I started swearing. I had to mute myself because edge is like the position.
You can swear all you want.
Here it is. Walk into the podium. I'm not happy with this at all.
Quit going slow.
Who?
Goodell.
There he is.
Get Baxter.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
Oh my goodness. What?
We got it. I'm fine
What
with
did
that.
I tell you?
All right.
Wow.
I did not see 5 quarterbacks going in the first.
Wow.
That works
Oh
for
my
me, guys.
Gosh. Wow.
Ben Albright, you suck. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I will say this. If Sean Payton believes that Bo Nix is worth a first-round pick, I'm all in.
So here's what my issue with Bo Nix there is in terms of what we did last year.
Wow.
We kept
that is
DiNucci all year, and we kept him on the 53-man roster and all of that kind of stuff. So now, and we went out and got Wilson, we kept Stidham, and now we have Nix, right?
But
So-
isn't Bo Nix like 95 years old for NFL? By NFL, I mean, I'm not
Of all people to be pointing out someone's age, my God.
Wow, I just kicked out Richie. No.
Now, I will say this.
No, what I'm
He's
trying to say is,
24, Bill.
No,
He's
I'm
24.
talking. Bill, I'm saying what you're saying. So with him being 24 going into 25, that means
No,
that there.
he's going into 24.
Oh, I thought he was 24 going on 25.
He's recently 24. Look at him. Dude.
So with him being 24, you're
Okay.
looking at his second contract being when he's close to 30.
right.
Do you have to start him right away?
Well,
Yes.
I would think so. But my problem
Well, you
is
say
that
yes, but at the same time, we're talking about Penix sitting for 2 years. So I'm just saying, with his age, do you have to start him now?
First of all, I need to say that I was kidding about the whole Michael Penix being traded.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Sure.
Dude, our quarterback room is Jared Stidham, Zach Wilson, and Ben DiNucci tonight. Okay, so Bo Nix let's watch every interview that he had with the media leading up to this. This guy is an impressive dude. He's 6'2", 214. He had 5 separate offensive coordinators. His last year was his absolute best year. That's what you want. You don't want your second year to be your best year. This guy just progressively got better. He was able to just grow as a quarterback. He's the fact that he's a married guy, there's just so many things going in the Broncos' favor to have a quarterback that age. And Bill, it's not like the old days where if someone got an injury, they were done. He could play 12 years, and he's 35 years old, right? So it's like
true.
Right. I think what this tells me.
Well, I guess the Raiders ain't getting him.
What this tells me is that
I'm
is
hearing
that the Broncos truly wanted this guy, didn't want to risk anything to get other picks, and risk losing him. I'm excited.
I think if
really
the Vikings,
sorry, Bill, that really makes me think that the Raiders were going to take Nix.
I think they.
there it is. Raiders are in. Hang on.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, figured that much.
Okay, so I got to put this in there. Spence GC says, "Hey, Bill, didn't someone say if Denver drafts Bo Nix, blah blah blah? I get it.
I'm going to pee myself. I already did.
No. The thing is, it had to be JJ.
Please tell me you didn't beat yourself online.
No, I didn't. Who?
It's down here. You can't see it. I wasn't pointing it at the camera like, I wasn't doing that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Bill, he was rolling the dice, but it was off camera.
That laugh clip is the best one I've done.
No, but
Rich
seriously,
obviously hated the pick. He bounced out of here
He
like
just
an
bounced.
ejection seat on on a fighter jet that was crashing. He just flew out of there.
He was
Okay, so I have to ask this question. Now that we know that Denver's taking Bo Nix in the first, do you still like the Zach Wilson trade?
Yes, I do.
The only thing I don't like about it is they assigned a number to him, and it was Bo Nix' number. Like, that's fucking weird to me. I don't know
Number
about
10?
Yeah.
Well, then,
So,
then he'll have to give it up.
You couldn't have waited 12 more.
I will say this. Like, we talked a lot about Bo Nix in the leading up to the draft. And with the description of what Peyton wanted, Bo Nix is the most accurate quarterback in the draft. He is probably I think he processes faster than most. I think McCarthy was up there as well. But Nix was like 1-2. So I get it. I didn't think we'd have to get him that high.
You know what, Mike, though?
That's your son, Mike.
That may have been a tactic, actually, if you think about it. By announcing the new numbers for the signees and the existing players that change numbers, and all of a sudden Bo Nix's number is taken, like, does that play kind of a mind game with some of the other teams picking and say, why would they give away the afternoon of the first round the number of the quarterback? I guarantee you, Zach Wilson, it will not be wearing number 10. That was a smokescreen.
They need to put him at 3.
Yeah, they do.
Marketing genius.
Well, that would have been great if the jerseys had not changed.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right.
Then
The jerseys should not have
the
changed.
old jerseys that say Wilson number 3
Oh.
on them. It won't matter.
Mike, I'm so sorry. I opened the door for Bill to complain about new jerseys. My God.
I'm not going to buy one that says Rivers on it.
I'm not going to say nothing.
Honestly,
quiet.
Bill, like, where's your
Till I
Dan
show them off.
Fouts
Huh?
throwback? Where's your Dan Fouts throwback?
I don't have any charge.
Now, I'm going to throw this out there, and this is off of the Broncos.
We have intel from Shirley that you are, in fact, a turkey.
I know. I know.
The
She
Raiders
was trying to convince me.
The Raiders showed how incompetent they have been by drafting Brock Bowers, because they could have had Darren Waller and Brock Bowers, but they didn't, because Josh McDaniels is the worst Broncos head coach of all time, but the best Raiders coach of all time.
Dude, but if you look at Darren Waller's life since he's been with the Giants, right? So he's toying with the idea of retiring. So the Giants don't even know if he's going to still be there.
Yep.
Then he divorces Kelsey Plum, or he and Kelsey Plum are getting a divorce after 1 year.
So dumb.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I mean, forget what she looks like. Did you see her throw the T-shirt into the stands?
Babe, I believe in you for Chelsea Club.
For who? Chelsea who?
Plum. Kelsey Plum.
Kelsey.
Kelsey Plum. Kelsey Plum.
Mike just blew up his life for Chelsea Plum.
I think I'm drunk. I'm not even drinking.
Wow.
I got my Mickey wine glass. That's fine.
Nice. What do you got in it?
Kim Crawford, Sauvignon Blanc.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I am high end, Bill. Like,
I can tell.
I'm high end, Bill.
I said, you know what? I'm not doing the box tonight. I'm not doing box wine tonight. I'm going straight for something that has a twist top.
Glenn's like,
Twist
my
off.
water bed's full of Chardonnay, sir.
Yeah.
Wow.
I swirled it around.
Do you agree with this? Broncos losing to the Raiders is the difference between getting a quarterback and the Raiders not.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
I mean, essentially, that's exactly what happened, right? Broncos in Virginia. If we did not lose that game and end up in the position 1 spot in front, they would have been in the driver's seat.
Why is everybody hating on the new uniforms so much? I don't get
Because it's not flashy. It's the same thing. Got stripes on the shoulders, stripes on, like everybody else has, except Houston, which did do the curl in like the Broncos had. They're different. Houston's
Oh,
uniform.
Landon, come on. Mike, set your son straight.
I will not.
That was an incredible pick.
I'm almost positive that he knows more about football than we both do. So I'm not. No, I'm not.
I really did think that in the first round, the Raiders would have selected an edge rusher because I thought with Christian Wilkins,
defense has been awful.
No, but with Christian Wilkins, Max Crosby, and then like a star edge rusher, they could have just rained terror on any of the quarterbacks out there. But
or
Spence, I got
a tackle.
Yeah.
Hey, get off my lawn.
So Spence, I have to ask.
I'm just so used.
Oh, get off my lawn!
That's Bill.
That's me.
Bill yells at from inside. He's too lazy to go out. But
what?
Spence, I have to ask you, like,
from the front door, get up.
Okay.
Oh, I do that.
Can I explain your handle, like the Spence GC? But where do you live? Like, what's a golf course? What's going on?
Yeah, how do you not have Kona in your username?
Well, Spence, from my understanding, just he works.
Yeah, let Spence talk. Let Spence talk.
Spence can't talk. He can only type.
I'm just saying, how do you not have Kona in your username? That's all I get.
Kona what?
Just Kona. That's what he drinks. Kona.
Oh, I love Kona, dude.
Spence pukes Kona.
Kona
that should be the name. Spence pukes Kona.
Oh, gee.
So Kona is funny because it has a surfing theme, and so people actually sued Anheuser-Busch because they were complaining because they were duped into buying it, thinking it was brewed in Hawaii and not in somewhere on the mainland. Like
it's not brewed in Hawaii.
That's a thing. Like you bought a beer because you thought it was actually made in Hawaii.
I don't know what that matters.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It's a money grab.
Yeah.
It's like you in the Chargers gift shop.
And meaning,
give Shirley my best. So the GC is not even golf course.
With an abundant number of beers.
I was completely duped by the profile picture, but thank you.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy good. That's freaking crazy good.
Thank you for your support. We really appreciate that, and everyone else that's in here tonight.
Yeah. My name is Spencer. Got me confused with Spence GC. That's great.
In fact, this feed is only for people named Spencer. So Spencer for Hire will be joining us.
Somebody's in. Here come the Saints.
Okay, I think you've been drinking a little much.
Oh.
Talaise Fuaga. I can tell that guy's a Samoan. That dude's a big dude.
It feels like that guy put the FU in Fuaga.
FU. Oh, freaking Glenn. Oh, man.
Is there any more tackles? Listen, we got Fashanu. No, he's gone. No, he's not. Yeah, yes, Fashanu's gone.
Yeah, Fashanu went to the Jets. Fuaga went to the Saints. Latham went to the Chargers.
All right, guys. While they go into this, I'm going to go get my dinner my wife lovingly made. Pasta with shrimp.
She still owes me chicken.
I know. Oh, speaking of chicken, she made some last night. Took some into work to a coworker of mine. He texted me right before the show, and he goes, "Dude, your wife cook is amazing." So that chicken was insane. Sorry, Mike, but my coworker's closer to.
Spencer GC now equals Spence getting car ride service to deliver more beer.
So Mike, let me just say, Bill was just saying he's closer to his coworker than he is to you.
No, I didn't. I meant Miles Wise. Miles Wise.
You're fired.
I meant Miles Wise.
Bill,
by the time I ship
Bill, we're
it to him,
letting you go, and we're not giving you any severance. But I'm sure you expected that.
wow. Wow. I'll be right back, guys. Carry on. Next draft.
Man, I think like most of the people that are left.
Like, you know, Mrs. Bill would be calling you going, please take him back. I'm begging you. It's 6 hours of my week that like I never can get back.
So I think for the most part, everybody else that's left ranked in the first is mostly defense. Like there's a lot of edge.
Well, Brian Thomas Jr. is a guy to watch because the Bills desperately need a wide receiver. So that could be somebody that they trade up.
I did like Murphy though, the DT from Texas.
He's great.
I would love it if Denver could trade back into the first and get him.
It's funny, like, how are you feeling right now after the Broncos pick? Like, what would your first sentence?
Man, I'm shocked. I didn't see that coming.
You know what I am?
Gage is going to lord it over me for like the next week.
It's going to be like a Bo Nix tea bag.
Bo Nix tea bag.
I got to tell you, dude, I am relieved. I'm relieved. You know what? He didn't give up anything. He took a chance. This guy is definitely prepared. We have a coach that has a history of doing well with all things to the Broncos being successful and not having to pitch any of them. Like, as it stands now, next year we're going to be second. I am relieved. I'm willing to take a chance. We haven't done this since then. We've never taken a back in the first round since Paxton Lynch, and that was late.
No way, we did not have a second round pick.
Thank you very much.
I don't know. Package something. Tomorrow should be interesting. We have second.
Obviously, 3 minutes to go until we get the pick. They were cheering, so we're now just waiting for, I guess, the process.
What do the Colts even need?
Oh, Bowers would have been a beast on the Colts.
Big pass catchers, guys who catch radius is something that's on the board.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go for if they do Brian Thomas. I mean, they've got.
I think too, though, Joel. There's CJ Stroud out there. Yes,
they do have a couple smaller name tie-downs. They've got Jonathan Taylor.
You better get guys that can pass rush against CJ Stroud. You better get some guys who can cover Tank Dell and all the different weapons that they're going to throw at you. Nico Collins and company. And because their offense to me is.
So Sanders Jeremiah sounds like they're going defense.
So what are you going to do? You got to go out there and you got to.
I mean, you almost have to, right? There's so many edges out there.
Oh, you have your choice.
You got to think Dallas Turner is the one that's going.
Literally, not one edge has been picked. Get who you want. It is like the first pick of the draft.
To themselves, we can get our top corner on our
Mix in.
Conversation. You said if you could get 6 quarterbacks taken before 15, I'll come on your show whenever you want. And I don't know if I.
What is your thought about the
Is that your TV that's turned up, or is that Bill's?
Bill's. It's at volume 99. Of course, it's a guy that's,
his hearing aid
88 years old. Like Bill just brought in his. Bill just brought in his pasta with shrimp and his Jello.
Yeah, no, now I can hear you cutting out because the sound was too loud. Bill.
Oh, so Cortland, you're in favor of him getting sent off somewhere, right?
I'm in favor of Denver moving into the second or the first round again by using Sutton as a trade.
But he would not be the sole asset in that trade.
No, he would be part of the trade.
If we moved into the first, we'd have to give up next year's first.
Probably, but I think, like, for example, you could get the Bills at 28 with Cortland Sutton and next year's first. Or
I
even Cortland Sutton in like a third and a fifth or something.
I honestly think you're right. That next year first is so dangerous. You're like, you want to be optimistic that we're going to be decent, but if we suck, that could be a top 10. You know what I mean?
Turn your TV down.
Turn your TV down and your microphone
down.
It's all the way down.
Just enough so I can hear
It's
who the
so
pick
loud.
is.
Here we go.
The Indianapolis Colts select Latu, defensive end.
Latu.
That's a great pick.
Okay, I'll turn it back down.
I did. So Latu. Oh my God.
Latu. He's from UCLA. He's not far from you. Come on, guy.
I'm not. Edge rusher. Man. You know what? No one would ever think my wife was Mexican. Cooks Italian food all the time.
That's interesting.
What?
I like the pick, but I could have sworn Dallas Turner was going to go before.
Dude, Dallas Turner has to be like, holy shit, how am I still alive? That Michael Penix pick is so fascinating to
That
me.
still blows my mind.
It blows my mind.
Dude, everybody was
team
wrong.
that just brought in the biggest free agent signing of the entire offseason.
Who do you think they should have gotten?
A defensive player.
No, I swore up and down Atlanta was going to get Bowers.
Yeah.
Well, they have Pitts, man.
Well, I know. That's why you pair them with Pitts.
Yeah. So Landon says, I can understand drafting a quarterback, but why Penix? Landon, a quarterback maybe in the 4th round, like a Michael Pratt. But an 8th pick in the 1st round? That thing is gold.
Well, maybe
like
they're.
Power says, I like. Oh.
Maybe they have the same thinking that Richie Rich had, and that was, you keep Kirk Cousins for 2 or 3 years, and then you got Penix right there in line.
No, but my God, dude, think about it. His guaranteed contract, according to Rich, was $100 million.
It is $100 million.
Don't make me do the finger, and don't make me take the freaking hat off. Okay, $100 million. I mean,
Mini me,
my
stop
God,
humping
dude.
laser.
Mini me, stop humping the laser. Who did he yell for? Scott! Anyway, when you have the 8th pick in the draft, you have your quarterback, you have your tight end, you have your wide receiver, you have your star running back. You're in the shittiest division in the entire NFL. Easily, right? The NFC South. You don't pick a... I feel like there's got to be a trade, man. You don't pick a defensive player to shore up the defense and push that thing along. You're already thinking about your successor. When essentially Kirk Cousins, his first 2 years are basically guaranteed, and for the third. That makes no sense, dude. None. That's why I was so convinced that the Broncos were part of the deal. For the Falcons could then dictate who we're going to pick. Clearly, that did not happen when we picked a quarterback, because they're not going to swap a quarterback for a quarterback.
No! Turn your TV down!
Bill's eating his Swanson dinner with the TV at fucking 88.
My TV's low, dude.
Only turn it up for the bits now, because none of us can talk with your TV making that much noise.
My TV's like way low. Let's see what number is that. All right, it's down to it's that low.
What is low?
What does low mean?
I got on my soundbar. It's like no show, not showing any lights.
No, Bill's lying. Bill has the rap
Are you
going
sure
on.
you can't see the light with your glasses off?
Where'd you guys go?
That's what I thought.
I can see.
Bill, why are you not wearing any Bronco shirt?
He was wearing ad stuff earlier.
Because I got a Bronco
They
hat
play
on.
tomorrow.
Dude, it's the NFL draft, man.
I know. I was telling Mike I was protesting the New Jersey.
What do you have against New Jersey? Just because West Coast bias?
I
was born in New Jersey. Yeah.
Mike, were you?
Westwood,
Mike,
New Jersey.
My oldest
What?
sister lives in. You know where Berkeley Heights is?
No.
It's northeast, and she lives there. She used to live in Fanwood, New Jersey.
I was born near, the old Tappan Zee Bridge, not far from there.
Oh wow!
So not far from New York City.
How long did you live there?
We moved to Denver when I was 2.
Oh,
See, now I thought that if Penix was going to go in the first, he'd go to Seattle.
well, Seattle's.
But I didn't
Pick us
think
in.
Penix was going to go in the first.
Why not?
Dude, Penix is fucking great, man. This guy is going to be he's going to be spectacular.
First year, second year.
Well,
When's the last time we had 6 quarterbacks taken in the first round?
1983.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name them?
No, but they mentioned
Marino, Kelly, Elway.
Marino, Kelly, Elway. Okay, 3.
it. Yep, I remember those 3.
Keep going.
Come on.
Don't you fucking search.
Not a side. Not.
I'm not. My
Esiason.
phone is over here. Let me think.
Jets picked 2.
The Jets had a good quarterback.
In
Oh, no, who'd the
83.
Jets take?
I didn't say he was good.
Oh, well, that's probably why I don't know.
So who'd you say? Who'd you say already?
I said
Marino, Elway, and Kelly.
All right, so Kelly was the Bills. He went to the Houston Gamblers. Marino was okay. Patriots picked 1. Who? Tony Eason.
I was just saying. Tony.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Jets picked Ken O'Brien.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know who that
And
is.
number 6
You
was
don't know who Ken O'Brien is?
Kansas City Chiefs. He's a broadcaster on ABC.
Trent Green.
I just pulled the bill.
What?
Todd Blackledge.
Okay.
Wow.
No, I only know the 3.
Broncos
that
in
were-
Virginia had it. All the way up to he missed Tony Easton. He said Esiason.
That's what
I
I
only
said.
know the 3 that were any good.
Esiason was a 2nd-round pick out of Maryland.
So now we just got to see how good these QBs are going to be. I still stand firm that I think Caleb Williams is a bust.
And why?
Bears. That's why.
Okay. Dude. He does have a lot of weapons. I'm not well schooled on the Bills' offensive line. But if you think about his receivers, he's got DJ Moore, Cole Kmet at tight end. He's got Keenan Allen, and now Rome Dunze. I mean, if this line can protect him for 2 seconds,
There you
holy
go.
crap.
That's it.
And in a division with the Vikings,
Mm-hmm.
the Packers, and the Lions will probably win the division. But holy crap, dude. They could be a playoff team. I'm kind of surprised they didn't trade the 9th pick to maybe gather something else, because I think they only have 4 picks in the entire. But
Well, I think this is going to be like a CJ Stroud. Who was the first pick
first pick,
last year?
Bryce.
There we go.
Yeah, Bryce Young. I think it's going to be a CJ Stroud, Bryce Young thing. Like Jaden Daniels shines.
Oh my God.
And Caleb Williams is like, meh.
Dude, I don't care. I hope they all do well because they're in the NFC. Finally, like there's some shift in the talent at quarterback to the NFC.
Yeah, like you do you, boo. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like, and I guess it depends on what you think a bust is, though. Like, I already told Bill, like, I think that out of the top 3 that were picked, May, Daniels, and Williams, I think Jaden Daniels is going to be the one that outshines them both.
I love Jaden Daniels. I'm worried about Drake May just from a support standpoint.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I live in New England, and there's no one to block for him.
All right, you guys want to hear the Seattle pick?
Yes. We want to hear the picks, not all the other stuff.
Here we go.
Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
Wow.
That's a good one.
There you go.
Wow. Interesting.
Uh-huh. Well, he runs a 4.8740. Oh, gee.
All right, fellas, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, Mike, I'll be right back. Just kidding.
Shut up, Bill.
Why would you keep me quiet and get me eating? Well, that's an impossibility.
What? We only have 3rd round. We don't have a 2nd round pick.
That's what I'm saying. That's an impossibility. So, are you excited about the pick, Mike, or are you bummed?
Man, I think Denver's going to stand pat. I don't think they're going to go anywhere now. I am shocked.
Really?
I really am. I did not think they were going to draft Bo Nix that high. But if they have confidence that he's worth that, that means we're in good hands.
Well, I personally don't think that Sean Payton.
Oh, Vikings traded.
Wow, who are they going after now? I didn't see that happen.
This Monday.
They went from 23 to 17.
Next
No.
Monday. Sorry.
This coming Monday or this last Monday?
Last Monday.
No, I didn't know I needed to.
I did tell you, but
You got to tell me more than once. Whoops, I forgot kindergarten snacks. I'm in trouble. Okay, so does that mean that the Jags traded into the 2nd?
I don't know.
23.
Gee whiz. They went to 7. They must be. Who are they after?
So Jags went to 23.
Yeah, but who? But what I want to know is who the Vikings after. They already got the quarterback.
I'm guessing they're going with a defender.
Now, huh?
Dallas Turner, maybe? Jared Verse?
Holy smoke.
Went Quinion Mitchell? Ooh, it could be Quinion Mitchell. Corner? They need a corner.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 17th pick to the Minnesota Vikings.
We know.
The 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner.
Wow.
Bill, you could have your dream Super Bowl matchup, the Vikings versus the Chargers.
No, Vikings versus Broncos should have happened in Super Bowl 33.
He called it. Dallas Turner's who they wanted.
Wow. They traded. Glenn, you missed, or maybe you saw it. They traded 4.
Yeah, I saw they traded from 23 to 17.
Yeah, but they traded was it 4 or 5 draft picks to move up to 17?
4.
It was 1 for 4. Yeah.
That was
But
crazy.
the other outside of the 23, they weren't very significant.
Lino says, I told you, Bo. What do you guys think? I
like
listen, we all have opinions. I didn't think Bo was going to go until the second. But if Sean Payton and George Payton think that Bo Nix is worth the first round pick, I'm in.
Well, I like it because basically we had to have a quarterback. And I was thinking it was either going to be I wanted J.J. McCarthy number 1, Bo Nix number 2. The only thing negative I have about Bo Nix I mentioned earlier is that he's not 20 or 21, and that kind of scares me because if you're in the NFL as a quarterback and you're a franchise quarterback, you want him there for at least 12 to 15 years. Elway was there for 16. Tom Brady was there until he was 100. But it's but you know what I'm saying? I mean, you want to have your guy for longer than 7, 8 years, and that's
that means you still have a chance. You're in your NFL prime years now. Go ahead and jump on in there and start playing.
Yeah, but I'm only 135 pounds. I ain't gonna fly.
That's fine. Just switch over to hockey. You can be the stick.
Oh,
the pole. He'd be the pole.
Bink, bink, bink.
Yeah, Bill, you're
not the post. He'd be the stripper
post.
So, Bill, I gotta like counter, and I know I'm always busting your balls, but I gotta seriously counter this. How many teams have a quarterback that has been with them for 10 to 15 years?
Well, nowadays, not very often.
Right. So, like, we gotta
back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, you had Roger Staubach, you had Ken Stabler.
Because guys didn't change teams. So they're changing teams because they don't pan out. Right? So to get a guy, again, he's had 5 offensive coordinators and has succeeded. His best season was this most recent one. And I know I'm repeating myself, but if his best season was his first season and then he petered out after that, that would suck. But the fact that the guy is able to adapt to all of these different changes with coaching, not only Auburn to get Oregon, like he's thrived. I'm excited. I think he really is. He's super intelligent. He's super accurate. If Peyton showed us one thing last year, and one of the knocks on Nix's accuracy was that a lot of them are screen passes or behind the line of scrimmage and things like that. He was 77%. I mean, that's freaking incredible. Like, that's higher than Mike's highest grade in high school. Okay.
Wow.
So, no, I got A's in choir.
Mike was on Glee.
That's higher than my highest math grade ever.
So, Glenn, are you more?
So, well, hang on.
I
So,
couldn't even figure out what 7 plus 7 was.
So, I don't mean to get off kilter when I'm, goofing on Mundungus, but my point is that Peyton threw a ton of passes behind line of scrimmage for us, and we didn't remotely approach 77%. So this is a guy that's coachable. In his interviews, he says he loves to be coached hard, and guys that are soft generally don't say that in public. I think we have a lot to be excited about, and I'm glad that the Broncos didn't get cute and said, he's our guy. I don't care if he's overvalued. I don't care if the pundits are saying he's second round. We need to pick him now to guarantee he's an orange and blue.
All right. So let me ask you.
Hold on. I just want to say this about the insults, though, right? Like, I just feel sorry for you guys. Like, I was able to have a calculator. You guys are just tinking away at the stone tablets, trying to figure out your math solutions, right? Like, I could just go and hit equals, and it was good.
I had a calculator watch Bill had the Flintstones bird that was like picking out the like pecking out what was on like
an abacus
on the tablet or the abacus, you know.
An abacus.
You remember those things, Glenn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill, I gotta ask you, like, when you saw the iteration of the wheel and it was no longer square, but it was actually round, like,
what?
He doesn't get it.
No, I said I like this guy. We're going to the Super Bowl.
No.
What? What?
He asked you.
I missed.
When you saw the change of the wheel from square to round. There, he got it.
I was reading the thing, man. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking Glenn. Hey, I'm glad I can be the brunt of the MHRT Network. No, it's not true.
And the best part, Glenn, I didn't even make that.
Who did?
One of the fans in the neighborhood made it and was like, "Here, show Bill this."
Somebody with a really steady hand.
You want to say hi? Wash your face. Your face is dirty. Say, "Go Broncos!"
Go Broncos!
Emma! What's up there, girlfriend?
Sounds like go Buckeyes.
Okay.
Oh my God, Mike, she's gotten so big, dude.
Yeah, cute little thing, man.
You be careful with my hat.
Looks like him.
She looks like Mrs. Mike. Which is
Mrs. Mike. Have you met her, Glenn?
What?
Have you met her?
No, I've only met Mike. I haven't met any of the rest of the family. I feel like I know them because, like the lots of phone calls, but
yeah. The Bengals pick is in at number 18.
Glenn has heard my wonderful, wonderful conversations with my wife. We never insult each other, ever.
But it's all in fun. That's one thing about Mandy is she's hysterical.
Are they loving comments and words, Mike?
So do the Bengals grab Brian Thomas? Jr.?
Brian who?
Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU, and then send T. Higgins packing.
Hey, tell your mom that Bill called her a butthead on the stream.
I did not say that.
Bill called mom a butthead.
I did not.
You tell her.
Oh my gosh! Please tell me she's gonna come charging in.
Hi, Daddy.
Like a
I
bolt
already
through.
know what she's gonna do. She's gonna come in. She's gonna like peek around the door and go like this.
I did not. Oh, here it is. Oh, they got Amarius Mims.
Oh, I would never pick this guy.
Amarius Mims.
Oh my gosh! He played so few games for Georgia, and he was super unreliable. This is a super risky first round pick. It could pan out, but my goodness, like there's a lot of red flags. I mean, there are more red flags than Bill's Tinder.
More red flags than his OnlyFans.
Dude, that guy's...
Hey, you see my Bronco? You want to see my Bronco head?
No.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
You missed that Glenn on Tuesday. It was freaking hilarious, dude.
Mike, that guy's teeth look like a can opener.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So Glenn, so basically, okay, so I was trying to change up the mojo on Tuesday. The Avalanche had lost badly to Winnipeg. I'm trying to change up the mojo. So nobody picked up on it, not even Mike. I had a Cubs hat on, right? I had an Avalanche sweatshirt, and I had Broncos pajamas with the Bronco little logo on the thigh.
Tell him he's right there. Top right.
How dare you, Bill?
I did
How
not.
dare you call me a butthead?
I did not.
Andy, I'm so sorry.
Mike
I'm
is
Andy.
throwing that out there. I did not say it.
Andy.
Mike did
Let's
not.
talk
Mike has defended your honor.
He did not. He did
Bill, in that little, like, whatever sprocket sweater
Bill
he's
said to
wearing.
bring it.
I didn't.
Come there.
Would you stop, Mike?
He's gonna come at you like a spider monkey, bro.
I didn't say nothing.
Bill is dressed like a skeleton in a sweater.
Wow.
And that's just on a normal day.
So anyways, Glenn,
Who in California has a sweater? Like, what
I had a cub hat.
When you weigh 32 pounds, you gotta wear a sweater.
It's cold here. We have not
For
had
you.
any type of summer weather. The warmest it was today was 60 degrees. That's cold.
Man, that's tank top and shorts weather.
No, that's
Mike,
cold.
Mike, I really wish I had a camera of Emma going to tell Mandy that Bill called her.
I did not say nothing.
That would have been so good.
Did you hear?
And she comes charging in, you know.
No, when I said that, Emma ran out. I was like, "My butthead."
What?
Good stuff.
I'll vouch for it. Yeah, I heard it too.
See?
I did not say anything like that.
Bill, you should be ashamed of yourself. You and your
I'm in
shrimp.
shorts when it's 40
Why?
degrees outside. I don't care.
My wife came up with it. She put shrimp and broccoli and spicy kielbasa and
Trying to give
angel
you a
hair
handful.
pasta. Huh?
So Bill goes on the air. His wife races over to, like, Carrabba's, and then comes back with an entree and says, "Dinner is served." Unless you have an Olive Garden close, right?
Wait, the Rams got Jimmy Garoppolo?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Here come the Rams pick. You want to hear it? Oh no,
It's not a great insurance policy, I'll tell you that.
Well, they can't get a quarterback now because they're done unless you want to get who's left. Oh, what's the name?
Jared Verse.
No, the quarterback.
They gotta get a pass rusher to replace Donald.
Yeah, I was surprised that he retired.
No, he was talking about it for the last 2 years.
Yeah, but why would you retire? The guy's still young. You know, he hasn't played more than 10 years, has he?
Doesn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, true. He already won a Super Bowl, so it's all good.
So, Bill, Aaron Donald retired because he made a boatload of money. He can still walk.
True.
And he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. So that's why.
Yeah.
Is he?
Oh,
Dude,
I think
first
so.
ballot. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Just asking.
It's like Bill is in the first ballot MHRT Hall of Fame.
It's like, for
No.
me, right? Like, you look at.
I mean, it would be posthumous. That's fine.
For me, I don't think of Aaron Donald as in the same level as, like, Reggie White. You know what I mean? That's why I'm asking.
Aaron
like,
Donald is.
But now you're comparing
best
apples and oranges. Two different generations. You can't really do that. Two different styles of play, two different rules in the NFL. You know, I mean, that kind of thing. That's how
Dude, Aaron Donald is a first ballot.
Mike, you eating pizza again?
Yeah, I'm fat. Leave me alone.
What's that got to do with
Quit
eating
fat
pizza?
shaming me.
I'm not. I'm just saying. You eating pizza?
I've never seen anyone have a slice every pick. I mean, Mike is up to 19 slices.
Belly. Oh man.
Those aren't even the Little Caesars like squares. Those are full on triangles.
Jared Verse. Defensive
That's
end.
a smart pick.
Jared Verse. They just said he's there to replace Aaron Donald.
Guys, the mystery of the draft still. We can't overestimate this. Michael Penix at 8 to the Falcons. It makes no sense to me unless there's some sort of a plan in place, ironclad, to get this guy shipped off to another team. Makes no. Emma, what do you think of Mike's Pizza? Emma, did you have pizza tonight too?
No.
No.
You're so cute.
What did you ask?
So
I
cute.
asked you to have pizza tonight.
Oh, no. Yeah, you did. You shoved down more than I did, fatty.
Dude, she's got the cutest little like smile. What is she sucking down? Milk?
No, Mountain Dew.
Oh, it's pink lemonade.
What?
Pink lemonade with a little bit of crack.
A little bit of crack.
Part of the good old Hardington crack. Oh, yeah,
Hey, go Broncos!
Go, guys.
Go
yeah,
Hockey.
good girl.
Hey,
Say Bill smells.
Beefy.
what's beefy? Beefy.
Yeah, I called Bill Mel Diaper Jr. The other day, which I think fits.
Get off my lawn, Mel Diaper Jr. Yeah, okay.
Bill, you have to admit that's one of my best.
That is good.
I mean, the lineup to judge from is not necessarily good, but that was.
Hey, you know, I've had nicknames all my life. I'm gonna have nicknames even long after I'm gone, most likely. Hey, I just roll with it, you know.
That's coming soon, Bill.
So since you brought it up, what are some of the nicknames in your life?
Okay.
Stick man?
No, close. Okay, so
Because we may continue them.
Going back in high school, it was javelin, toothpick. You're not.
They got you javelin.
Because I'm thin, you know, like, you know, you're thin. We could,
No, we know why. Toothpick, I get.
Javelin, toothpick. What was it? Javelin, toothpick, pencil. Flamingo, because of my legs. Chicken legs.
Did you freaking stand like on one foot?
No, but it's because whenever
the toothpick was it because you were in some dude's mouth?
Oh man!
Boy, that escalated quickly.
This is gonna go south really quick. I knew I should never have said these. What was the other one? It was Stick was the one that everybody still called me from the school district that I worked at. They call me Stick.
Glenn's still dying over there.
Those are about the only ones I can think of right now. I'm afraid to say anything. Oh, Skeleton was another one.
Damn.
Yeah, Skeleton was another one. Or Scarecrow. Scarecrow, that was another one. You know, a guy standing there like this.
Yeah, we know who the Scarecrow is.
So, whenever anybody has a skeleton or something, they go, "Oh, hey, Bill, you know, sorry, didn't mean to." Oh, Glenn's getting out something for some reason. He's gonna plug in something. Oh boy, I think I'm in trouble. He's doing something. All right, guys. Well, I'll see you later.
He's got to charge up his. He's got to charge up his little friend for later tonight.
His little friend.
Getting too excited about that Bo Nix pick.
You can do it. You can do it all night long.
And no, I wasn't doing that on Tuesday, Mike. All I did was stand up.
You were too.
I stood up.
And then after I said it, you were like, I was just showing people my Bronco hit.
Man, is this a
You
thrust?
can call it whatever you want. You didn't want to see
Sit
it.
down.
Is
Good
that
Lord.
That's not a thrust.
Save it for the OnlyFans, Bill.
I don't have no OnlyFans.
You're about to.
Clayton, what's up,
Scarecrow
dude?
OnlyFans.
Clayton, what's up? My friend says, hey, guys. Love it.
So, Bill, if you had an OnlyFans, how much a month would you charge?
I'd probably have to pay them. I don't know. I don't even know what OnlyFans people like do and stuff. I don't get. I know it's like, nudity or something, but I don't get it.
Oh, I can tell you exactly what they do.
You can do it. You can do it all night long.
That's what she said.
Then
go.
I ain't got one of them.
Oh, and
We're going streaking. Yes.
there.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you ain't kidding. This thing went south like
Then when you don't think you can handle anymore. That's OnlyFans in a nutshell.
Okay, well, keep it in a nutshell. Good.
You literally just described Bill's
they don't.
jockstrap. A nutshell.
Mulching, mowing, trimming, cleanup. Clayton, what do you do, my friend?
It's Clayton's OnlyFans.
Oh, he goes, okay. Big eyes.
Sorry, Clayton. He's like one of our most loyal people on the network. I'm just joking around.
Absolutely love you guys.
That's what she said.
Love you too, Clayton. Thanks so much. Oh, here's a pick for the Steelers. Who do you think they're going after?
Yo, mama. I don't know. Probably another edge.
Okay, here we go. Here it is.
Tonight, 32 young men will embark on their NFL career, striving to make an impact on the field. But their impacts will be felt far beyond their field, but in their communities. No one embodied that more than Walter Payton. And today, the league's highest honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognize his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward.
Boo! Should have been Justin Simmons. Should have been Justin Simmons.
Thank you, Coach, sir. And most importantly, I'll say thank you to the Payton family.
Yeah, shut up. We'll wait till the pick. Should have been Justin Simmons, man. He's been snubbed so many times, man. You know? Ooh, look at this. Bronco in Virginia says Pittsburgh is going to draft a social media director for Russ. Wow.
Wow.
Here's the selection. I think he's going to read it. Let's see. Here it is.
And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu.
Tackle. Washington. Troy oh, he's crying, man. He's crying. Troy Fautanu. Wow. Oh, you like that pick? Do you care about that pick?
Don't give a crap.
Boggins loves that pick.
Why is that?
Marcus lives in
Washington, yes.
Washington,
Yeah.
home of Costco.
He's like, get the camera off me.
He is a.
I'm crying. Go away.
His mother's like, my son is a crybaby. This is so embarrassing.
Really?
I kid. I mean, I watch a 30-second commercial on it.
There's no greater honor than
I cried during Titanic.
You didn't cry during Titanic.
You don't know. Just because I wasn't there like you doesn't mean it's not sad.
No, what instrument did you actually play, and how did you get in one of the rescue boats?
Oh, I thought you'd ask me what instrument I played in high school. I was going to tell you. I was.
Yeah, that's where you learned how to play. That's why they hired you on the Titanic.
Hopefully, the mouth harp that with the stick and the string burn.
No.
Or the banjo.
I actually did play trumpet in high school in band. They wanted to make me first seat, and I said, no, I want second. And they said, why? And I said, because I like the harmony part. And they tried to make me lead trumpet, and I said, no, I want harmony. And I said, if you want to make me lead, I'll quit. They said, okay. So they put me at second, and we came up as first in our band.
Harmony was the name of the girl that played violin in second seat.
Harmony?
Hey, you said you wanted harmony.
I wasn't.
Bill was the one that learned how to play skin flute in high school. Second chair.
Ray, I wasn't an or.
No, he was first chair for that.
First chair on the skin flute. Got it.
Hey, Mike, all kidding aside, one of my favorite stories about you is your American Idol experience, and you have to share this. And this is not fabricated or embellished at all. Talk about your American Idol audition.
Yeah, I heard this. It's a great.
Why is it a fun? Did I say something funny?
No, I think it's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what do you want to know?
How?
All right, so I'll tell it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. So at the time, Mike was living in Washington State. American Idol was secret. Okay, you already corrected me. Okay. All right. At the time, the auditions were in Seattle area.
Yeah.
And Mike went to audition for American Idol. Seacrest was a host. You have Paula, Randy, and Simon as the judges. Mike auditioned, ventured all the way through the process, and made his way in front of Paula, Randy, and Simon. And at the time, Paula and Randy were basically known as the softies that would send Bill through if he, was doing armpit farts. He would be going to Hollywood. And Simon was a hard ass. Mike sings More Than Words by Extreme. Simon says you're going to Hollywood, and Paula and Randy nix the opportunity for him, which is like the polar opposite of anything that ever happened on that show.
Wow.
So he made his way all the way through there. He's that talented of a musician. He's not a guy that just sucks down Mountain Dew, folks. This is a guy that is a talented musician who won over a pompous English bastard. Congratulations, my friend.
Wow.
There's only like 20
Bill, you didn't know that?
I knew that he was on American Idol, but I didn't know. I thought it was Simon that nixed him. He didn't say
no. And at that time, that was the biggest show in the country.
Right,
like not even close. Must-watch TV. It launched the careers of Kelly Clarkson, Carrie Underwood.
Yep.
So many others. Like it was a huge thing. But Mike was on that show and made his way all the way through the auditions. And I know you didn't make it to Hollywood, dude, but the fact that Simon, who was the most talented of the evaluators, greenlighted you, it's got to feel good.
And now I live stream with Bill, so
now Bill's offering to show you
momentum, right?
Yeah. Like,
my career really took a turn.
A turn doesn't necessarily mean an upturn either.
It was a straight up belly flop.
So, Mike, while we're talking about that, kind of describe that, because I don't even know how that day went. Was it one day? Was it multiple days? How did the whole thing?
So that was my second audition for American Idol.
Okay.
And Mike, how old were you?
What do you want, Bill? I'm trying to answer a question.
I know.
What?
How old were you?
Which time?
When you did the American Idol thing.
I just said I did it twice.
Well,
I didn't
show
know you did it twice.
the one you
So,
had your
the
most
first one.
success.
Okay, so the first one was when I was 16 in high school,
Wow.
and it was a quick and hard no before I got anywhere.
Was
So-
that a producer, or was it? Did you see anyone you knew?
No, that was just like the very big. Like, there's 3 rounds before you get to
Really?
Simon, Paula, and Randy. Right? Like, there's
Okay.
there's the initial one, then there's the producers, then there's the executive producers, and
Wow.
then there's the judges.
Okay.
So the first time was just a hard and fast no before I even got anywhere. So the second time I went, I actually won a local competition throughout the Midwest called Siouxland Idol, which is like Nebraska, South Dakota, Iowa. Draft pick is in.
You want to hear
Hold
it?
on.
You wanna
Yeah,
hear it?
yeah, because I got to update everything.
The Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson, linebacker.
Goff Robinson, chop chop. Penn State.
Interesting.
Yeah, edge rusher. Wow.
Okay, so the second time I went, it was Siouxland Idol, where it's like South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa, this big like tri-state area. I won a competition that won me a paid-for trip to Seattle. They paid for the hotel. They got me in line. They paid for food, all that. So instead of having to wait outside in line for hours to get into the building, because the first time I did it, I had to wait in line overnight to then
Wow.
get into the building. This time, I just woke up, walked over to the stadium, and then they just let you in. And then, being local winners, you were one of the first ones to audition. So you go and audition, and it's just a big line of people. And you just go in, you sing for like 10 seconds, and then they give you the yes or the no. If you get the yes, then you move on and you go into another area where you audition for the producers. And then if they like you, they move you into another area where you do the executive producers. And then the next day they have you come back and do the audition for the 3 judges.
So when you sing for the short amount of time, do you determine if you want to start at the beginning of the song or some like close to the chorus,
Yeah,
or
you get like 10, 15 seconds, so you got to pick like the best part of the song to sing.
So what did you audition with at that point?
The first one was, oh God, you're making me go back.
Dude, I think this is so.
A house is
this
not
is
a
like
home.
the greatest fun fact that if like when you're in a meet and greet with people and kind of like an icebreaker, and you have to say a fun fact about yourself. The fact that this happened to you is so cool. Like I'm totally fascinated with this.
So
Yeah,
for
that's
the
cool.
first 2 rounds, it was a house is not a home.
Who did that?
Oh boy.
Now, did you pick your own music, Mike? Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, so you sing, okay, so you sing your own. When you get to the executive producers, they pick a song for you.
Oh,
that you
wow.
learn. And then when you get to the 3 judges, you pick your own song.
Wow.
So you're all by yourself.
Luther Vandross.
Okay. So you're all by yourself at that point in a line full of strangers. Do you start interacting with the strangers? Do you guys start like what is the time spent look like?
Well, I mean, so for the very first audition, before you get that first 10 seconds,
yeah,
everybody's in the arena. They're just kind of sitting. I think this one was a Key Arena in Seattle, and you're all sitting there around the bowl, and we were singing. They taught us how to sing "We Built This City" in a 4-part harmony. So it was like 10,000 people just belting out "We Built This City" in 4-part harmony. It's pretty cool.
Mike, if I said to you, "We built the city," what would you say?
The key is you don't sing that.
That's the answer.
Yeah, we built the city on rock. We built this city. You don't sing the song because they want you to sing it and sing it and sing it and sing it, but that wears your voice down. Don't do that.
Oh.
See, these little sneaky little bastards.
So that doesn't get much fair.
Let's see. Oh, I most definitely did. And then after that, I mean, it's all just kind of walking around, hanging out, waiting for them to call you. So yeah, just gotta sit around and chat.
Were you nervous on stage?
No.
No?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Wow.
So, Mike, did they? Because you weren't actually on the broadcast. Did Seacrest interview you, or what happened there before you went in the room?
Not really. I mean, you can see the back of my head in one live shot. That's it.
I thought that was.
I've looked a bunch. You can see the back of my head in one shot. That's it.
Yeah. So when you walked in the room, like, and dude, I'm not like I bust your balls all the time, but this is something that I'm giving you mad props for because I think it is just such a cool thing. So you walk in the room. Did you have a guitar, or did they play the music?
No, they didn't allow instruments at that time.
Okay. So you walk in the room.
So,
did they ask you?
So American Idol didn't change to allowing you to do instruments until this new version of it.
Yeah. Okay. So when you walked in, did they talk to you? Did they ask you questions about your life?
It's exactly what you see on camera.
So what did they ask you? Do you remember?
Not really. Just name, where I was from, what I did, and then asked what song I was singing, and that was it.
So who went first? How did the order go in the judging?
Okay, so they talk first and then they vote after. So Paula talked, then Randy talked, then Simon talked, then Simon voted, Randy voted, Paula voted.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I think it's fucking so cool that you made it to that point, and the guy that was the toughest voted for you, and the two soft cells generally did not.
Dickheads.
Yeah, because that just shows, like, the guy who really knew talent picked you. I think that is so cool. So Simon says yes. Those two clowns say no. Then what happens?
You guys want to hear the Eagles pick, or you want to wait?
No, I want to hear Mike's.
No, I need to hear the pick because I got to update this thing.
All right, here we go.
Cooper's is you.
The NFL has gone global. This past year, we played games
Just say the pick.
amazing crowds in London and Germany. This upcoming season, we are playing our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And we will be coming to more markets on a global basis soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Take it, Jordan.
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back, Toledo.
There he is.
Quinyon Mitchell, quarterback.
Corner.
Yep. There you go. All the way from down under.
Down under.
Yep. He runs a 4.340. Holy smokes, dude.
All right, so after the audition's over, right? This is the worst part. Because you know what they do?
What?
They ask for the number back, and then you go home.
So, like, your like badge number?
You're just yeah. So you know the number they like staple on your shirt or
yeah,
tape on your shirt. They just ask for the number back, and then you're done.
So, did you walk away with any souvenir?
I have the badge that got me in the door, and a bunch of pictures. That's about it.
Pictures that they took.
So cool, man. Congratulations!
No,
I mean,
pictures that I took.
many years later, that is a fucking accomplishment.
Yep.
And the fact that you're still a musician, you contribute to the music at your church, in your local area. It's awesome, dude. And your kids have taken up your love of music and you band as well. So that's awesome.
No, that is cool. Totally cool, man. Yep, I totally agree with you, Glenn.
Oh, butt slap on the TV.
They butt slapped on the TV. Want me to show you a butt slap?
No.
Oh. And you make it sound, Mike, like the other night that I showed something. I only showed the Broncos horse head.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it, Bill.
Did not show anything. Anything out of the ordinary.
That's what she said.
Well, we got, let's see. We got 10 more picks to go. You think they'll be done by 8:30? No way.
No, because it's 9:49 my time.
8:30 my time, I mean.
I don't think Denver moves into the second or back into the first.
How can
I was hoping, but I don't think it's going to happen. And Minnesota's basically got nothing else to trade.
Oh, man.
It's 8 o'clock and Bill is complaining. Like,
Look at that. Look at that, Mike.
Thanks, D-Rock.
Look at that. Might not be an American Idol, but he's a Mile High Idol. There you go.
Are you hitting on me?
You just never know.
You gotta post that. Don't be selective when they goof on.
I wasn't even the one that pulled out the last one.
And the benefits that Mundungus.
And he says that to me around Glenn and Bill. So
yeah.
Okay, he's not hitting on me. We're good then.
It does look like a can opener tooth right there. Where's that from, anyways?
I don't know.
She was at the Santa Monica Pier, Bill.
Wow.
Wow. Dang, man. I just want to know if it was come from a movie.
Yeah, I walked up on the pier.
What movie would that be?
I don't know. I don't really watch.
It's not from a movie. So. I walked up on the pier, told her what I had, and this is what I got.
That's not a her. Ain't no her got no mustache.
Bill's like top search on porn is denture porn.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Glenn.
Although if he calls it horsehead, you kind of wonder what else he's looking at when he's looking around the internet.
Yeah. Does he know that horse starts with an H and not a W?
Wow.
Position
Oh man.
I should log off before the 23rd pick.
Position targeted at 76. We got to get a DT or defensive line, and I'm not as concerned about edge, but we need to get a DT.
Demaryius Thomas?
No, defensive tackle.
I know defensive tackle. I know.
Oh, the Jaguars. There's Tony Khan, the owner of the.
Does he have a mustache? I actually saw Shad Khan. Why is he wearing the? He's too busy to be doing the fake.
All right, here you go.
It's a wrestling storyline.
Here goes.
Because he owns AEW.
In the 2024 NFL Draft,
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr.
Oh,
there he is.
Wide receiver.
Dude, I was down in Jacksonville for a meeting, and they had their first day of training camp, and my meeting was starting later, so I went over to the stadium, and they were walking in, and Shad Khan walks by, and that was the most glorious mustache I've ever seen.
It is quite impressive.
Dude, if you saw it in person, it is like you could sleep on it. Like, it is phenomenal. It is phenomenal. So the neck brace is a fake because the AEW thing?
Yeah, because he owns AEW. I don't know how much longer it's going to be a thing, but yeah.
Dude, if he owns AEW and they didn't have Anna Jay in that draft,
This kid created as well. And loves football. He was an all-state basketball player in high school. Actually gave basketball
Shoot, man.
for his first love, which is football. And that obviously
Eli.
resulted in him in recruiting ranks. And
These guys, all of these guys walked in the millions, man.
dude, he looks like Pee Wee Herman. What's going on?
And he doesn't look that tall.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
I thought who's the center that we're thinking is going to be the guy?
Hard?
For us.
Us? Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth. Wasn't Forsyth teammates with Bo Nix?
Yes, he was. He was.
Okay, so they're talking about a center. Imagine getting Bo Nix a center. Well, if Forsyth and Nix are teammates, why would you want a different center?
Right. That Grundle is well known.
But we don't have a pick until the third round. You think that he's going to fall that far down?
Who?
You're talking about the Broncos pick, right?
No, we have both of those guys we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Or are you talking about Grundle?
Oh,
Are we
no.
going to draft Grundle?
No.
No,
I
Bill wants a summer camp.
I mean, Bill, Grundle
You're
would be
talking
a
about
great
Forsyth.
draft pick.
Huh?
Bill wants a summer camp with Grundle.
No. Oh my gosh, dude.
Current one was rated higher than Forsyth. You mean
That's what I'm talking about.
I can't go
We're talking about
Grundle. You mean Cushenberry?
I'm going to feel
Cushenberry's
so
not on
much
the team
shame
anymore.
I'm going to feel so much shame tomorrow morning, but that's okay.
Bill, I want you to Google Grundle.
Google Hoodle? Grundle? Who the
Your
fuck is-
Facebook is going to be screwed for the next week if you do.
Who the fuck is Grundle? How do you spell it?
Just start typing it in there. Starts with a G.
The region between-
Rundle.
What?
And then go, yeah.
The region between the anus and the genital.
I didn't know you were going to read it out loud.
What you said what it was.
It's also referred to as the taint or the chode, sir.
The who? The
You
chain
just call
or
it-
the toad? What did you
Called it
say?
a chaint or a toad. What
the heck did you say?
Well, I did say chaint or toad. I'll
Why
tell you
would
that.
why would you say I resemble a Grundle?
No one said that.
Oh,
I said
Nobody
that Bo
said
Nix
that at all.
Bo Nix was familiar with the Grundle, so it should be a seamless thing.
On
oh,
Forsyth.
got it. Because he's under center with his hands right. Got it.
Good Lord.
I don't know what these words are.
What, are you talking about the next guy we're going to pick? No, we're not, Bill.
Mike, I keep looking at our viewer count and seeing if it plummets, and for some reason
Sweet baby
they're
Jesus.
all
It goes
sticking
up.
with us. Which is everybody's as sick as we are, and thank you for that.
Because everybody's looking at their friend going, "Hey, text Tom." They're talking about Grundles on the screen right now.
You know, we're talking about Grundles was Jason Kelsey, actually.
freaking Ray, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, Glenn, it always turns this way whenever we do a
How
neighborhood.
he's familiar with Forsyth's Grundle, and Bill's like, "Are you talking about our next pick? who are we getting?"
Bill was concerned we could pick. Bill was concerned Grundle wouldn't be on the board in the third round when we had a pick.
Does Grundle have any skills for the Broncos? Is he a good fit? Depends on the size of their hands, Bill.
Oh my
God.
Oh my gosh! It always goes. Glenn,
hands that are too big. You reach down there and tickle, tickle, tickle. You don't want that.
that party's still on.
Bill said, "You know what? Tain't a big deal. Tain't a big deal."
What's not a big deal?
Never mind.
He said, "Tain't a big deal." My head.
Glenn, I'm sorry. I'm
there.
so naive,
There goes
man.
the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood. Literally.
I'm sorry. I'm so naive, but I am. Mike just kind of reels me into these weird situations, and then I just.
It's Mike's fault.
Bill's on Google like, what position does Grundle play?
D-Rock went. D-Rock went all caps. Yeah. You know, D-Rock, he's a center. He's a center.
Is Grundle a good center? Ooh, the Lions traded up.
Oh my God. Because you know, D-Rock, you do not want that guy to be the holder. Just saying.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
All right, Lions traded up.
That was funny. I gotta make a short of that one and put it.
A short? Like,
short clip. Cut it down and.
I know.
I mean, those are the kind of hands you want. If we're being fair.
Love this. Look at this. Look at Clayton. Just gave us basically.
Thank you, Clayton.
Up.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Clayton, man.
All right.
I really appreciate it, man. Awesome.
Thanks for indulging our immaturity ridiculousness.
Cowboys traded back with the Lions. So Lions, I'm assuming they're getting Edge to partner with Aiden Hutchinson, right?
Oh my gosh.
Or
has Verse been picked? Jared Verse?
Yeah, Verse has been picked, but they could go and get Kool-Aid McKinstry. They could get
I don't want them to pick safety because if Justin doesn't come back to us, I hope he goes
Close out. I will have jackets.
or Houston.
Mr. Emma to deal with it.
Yes, ma'am. I got in trouble.
For what?
Being alive.
I should be saying this time. Like, what happened this time?
Who's the other? What?
These guys move up for nothing, dude.
Who'd they get?
Not yet. Hasn't come in yet.
Mike, I think you hit the nail on the head. Just going back to earlier, there is zero chance we were really sold on JJ McCarthy because
we would have moved up.
To move up from our pick from 11 to 9 versus 12 to 9 was so minuscule. We would never have done that or never have passed on that if that was our.
That
dude.
almost makes you think that the whole time Denver wanted Bo Nix.
Sure.
A million
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
1,000,000%. I'm excited about Bo. He's really. I would encourage everyone who's watching tonight to look at him on his interviews with Colin Cowherd, his interviews with Kay Adams. These were extended periods of time. They were not softball.
Wow,
pitches.
look at that drone thing, man. That's pretty
And you
cool.
got to learn about him and his college experience and his just personal life. This guy has responsibilities in his personal life. He's got experience. He's great. I'm excited. And if it doesn't work, we didn't give up anything to do it. Versus anything we have our full arsenal of picks next year. So.
All right. Well, the Lions pick is in. They haven't. Well, they got a cornerback at Arnold at number 9. Daniel Jeremiah said that's the top.
I think it's either going to be Arnold
Martin
or Newton, the DT.
Okay.
Ooh, Cooper
Gosh,
DeSheen.
Newton would be great.
Cooper what?
No, Newton. Dude, Newton.
Terry and I think it's going to be Terry and Arnold.
All right, well, here comes somebody else to present something. They got like 5 people coming out. Great.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Oh, they should draft Grundle.
Here it comes. Yeah, they should.
Billy Grundle at the 24th pick.
Participation at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first 4 schools that competed in the Michigan Girls Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students. These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments.
Come on, man. This ain't going to be over at 8:30.
Now to make the selection, please welcome Ellie Fagley.
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terry and Arnold.
There you go. Pulling back.
I figured they needed secondary help, so that's good. I like that. Here we go, Glenn. We got some for you. Billy Grundle of Nebraska. 3rd Grundle, 4th Shaft, and 6th Whispering Eye.
Dude, the fact that he lost a finger in a hunting accident, like,
oh my God.
Did he say 3rd Gundle or 3rd Grundle?
He corrected and said,
wait a minute,
Grundle.
4th Shaft. What the fuck you guys talking about?
Bill's like, I only have 3
Whispering
shafts.
Eye.
And Whispering, what's Whispering Eye?
It's a Native American.
Huh?
Yeah. It's between the.
I don't even want to go there. I know you guys are going a whole different direction than I am.
Oh.
No? Butthole. What's a butthole?
He just came out and said it.
You don't know what a butthole is, Bill?
Well,
you must be the most constipated person in California.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee
Whispering
that's
Eye.
not true.
Huh?
Whispering Eye equals butthole.
That's a butthole.
How old are you again?
Wow, you guys evening up for shutdown corner next to PS2.
Just
Yeah,
change
yeah,
the
Clayton.
subject.
Way to change the subject. That's a good one, man.
Coffee. Coffee
Clayton
helps with
literally threw a cold bucket of water on this
Clayton's
conversation.
like, nope, done.
I appreciate that.
Coffee helps with constipa.
Who you got?
Dude, Clayton, if
I
we
know.
pick corner in the first 4 picks of our selections this year, that does not bode well.
TP for my bunghole.
I need TP for my bunghole.
TP is not Tim Patrick.
I know. I know it's toilet paper. I got that.
Bill's like, oh my gosh, my finger poked through again.
I am the red cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. There goes the neckline of my shirt.
Oh, gee. See, Glenn, this is what the neighborhood usually happens whenever we do it. We're doing it tomorrow night, too, so we got the Avalanche. Wow, look at all those.
I'm in a room of our house that has nothing behind me, and it looks literally like a hostage video. I had a blanket behind the couch just to give some sort of a contrast.
Hostage video. Look at all those Lions fans leaving.
My name is Glenn, and I have been taken hostage. The kidnappers say they will only let me go if you play with their Grundle.
Man, look at
Please
this guy.
save
He
me.
just grabbed the microphone and just said, man, I'm going to take over. She tried to interview him, and he just grabbed it out of her hand. Freaking punk. What the heck, man? You don't do that.
I'm still fascinated that Bill
all
is in
respect.
Southern Cali and is wearing a sweater.
Dude, I don't want to
We're
turn my
back to
heater
that
up.
again.
Dude, it costs bank over here to heat my house.
He takes it. Wow. If a guy in a shiny pink suit grabs a mic from you, you just let it go.
No,
You're not going
man.
to control what happens.
Say, hey, man, you know, I'm the one that's interviewing. You don't grab the mic. It's called respect. Besides, she's female. You don't do that to a female.
That's where you kick him in the stomach and give him a stunner.
They
Give me
just
my
said,
microphone back.
They just said, with all due respect.
She's smiling. Kaylee's smiling, but she wants to like beat him over the head with that.
I know, man. It's just.
Who would
He
grab
just said
a mic?
he grabbed the mic. He just said he grabbed the mic and took control. And I'm like, no, that ain't right.
Why would you need to take control if it's in front of your mouth?
In front of your who?
Mouth.
No, but she was holding
The thing
it.
under your nose,
That's
Bill.
what I'm saying. She was holding it.
She was holding it.
There was
he
no
grabbed it
need
from
to
her.
take it.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't need to take it. Look at all
Yeah.
them Lions fans leaving, man. What, your picks
Well,
on
that's
TV?
why, Bill, that's why you feel confident. You're in front of the home crowd at that point. You got a 250,000 people, so you think you can do whatever you want. And
Yeah, but Steve, that's the part that bothers me. These athletes feel entitled, and I hate that. Act respectful. Act appreciative.
nobody else grabbed the mic except for
Right.
the Lions.
Right.
I get
Right.
it.
And I think it's wrong. It's wrong. It's like you're no better than anybody else. Just shut up. You haven't even played it down in the NFL. Act respectfully. Appreciate the fact that you got there. Nobody had to draft you. You know, you're not freaking the president of the United States. You're not, prime minister of
Prime Minister of Petaluma. Yeah.
Just
Grundletown.
appreciate the fact that Grundletown. Just appreciate
Bill,
the fact that you got drafted.
Bill, how did you ignore Petaluma?
Petaluma?
Don't you live in Petaluma?
Where's that at?
Where do you live?
I live in Temecula.
Temecula. Okay.
I don't even know
Temecula, Petaluma, it's close.
They're both California towns.
Petaluma is more LA, isn't it? Or Northern California?
I don't know.
Do you care?
I made a mistake. I was trying to be cute.
No, it's okay. It's fine. You can be cute. Well, I mean, your wife might think that, but.
Thank you, Bill.
Oh.
Okay.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Oh my gosh. All right. Green Bay Packers pick is in. Here he comes. You ready, Mike? So you can jot it down or whatever.
Dude, who grabs a microphone from an interview?
Here it comes.
What's a big move?
Ready?
The Green Bay Packers and hosts for the 2025 NFL Draft.
Jordan Morgan, tackle. Arizona. There you go. Bronco in Virginia. Hey, have a great evening, my friend, man.
Dude, thank you so much. That was fun.
Only old Grundle would grab a
Thank you for indulging our ridiculous.
No.
Hey,
drunk
we have fun
moronic
here.
behavior.
We have fun here. If you can't let your hair down, sorry, don't have really none. But if you can't let your hair fall out and be yourself, then hey,
Quite honestly, Broncos in Virginia, that autocorrect is really terrible. Like a grundle versus a microwave and a microphone. No contest there.
Yep. Only a Grundle will grab a microwave. Well, hey, maybe they want to heat it up. Clayton said, "Yeah, Bill, rub that head." Whoa, Mike, who are you calling? You calling Rob
You
Walt?
listen to something.
Calling Rob Walt. Tampa Bay's on the clock at 26.
Yeah, I know.
I was listening to Gage react to the Bo Nix pick.
And
what?
Not in
Why
favor?
are you calling me?
I didn't call you.
Hello?
Can you mute? Because I want to have them go.
Okay, hold on. Did you say you want to touch my grundle? Is that what you just said to me? Hi, Bill.
What the heck? Oh, man. Spence is on a roll with the 30th drink pick in the MHRT 2012 Royal Draft. Spence makes a call to bullpen as he realizes that he is out of beer drinking shape.
I'm pretty sure at this point that's his wife texting that.
Probably.
Because Spence is already bent over backwards on the bed, drooling. Glenn's not far off. You're
Why are you
muted,
still-
man.
That comment is grammatically correct. It's extremely long. No chance Spence is
out of beer.
How many picks deep into this draft and still being cognizant to text like that? Yeah.
Says
Yeah, that's
wife is at the refrigerator throwing beers in the trash. Hopefully empty beer cans.
Right. There's
How many
Spence is totally duping me, by the way.
He's
the
cool guy.
profile picture, the GC in the name. I thought it was a golfer. It was a golf course. It was something. And I've come to find out that it's a Bronco fan that just likes to fuck with the rest of us.
No, that's cool. Spence is a cool dude, man. Cool dude. He's always in the chat. Always making great comments like that. It's fun. Totally fun. Let's see. Oh, Tampa Bay's pick is in at 26. Man,
Dude, we got a quarterback tonight.
I love it.
We got a first-round quarterback drafted tonight.
I do. I love it. Oh,
I do love it. I do love it.
You want to know something? This is the first time in Sean Payton's head coaching career that he's ever drafted a quarterback in the first round. Ever.
He didn't have to. Breeze was a free agent, second-round pick for San Diego Chargers, your favorite team. Yeah. And he damaged his shoulder against the Broncos. Dolphins bypass the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Saints take him. He shows up after Katrina with Sean Payton.
Right.
And they changed the whole, not only the landscape of that football team, but landscape of that city. It was, I don't know anyone that was rooting against the Saints at that point.
Oh no, I always was. I love that Super Bowl against the Colts.
Yeah. The first game back at the Superdome, a defensive back named Steve Gleason blocks the punt against Atlanta, ends up making a touchdown for the Saints. Reports are that it's the loudest that the Superdome has ever been.
Wow.
This is an enclosed stadium.
Right.
Interesting.
Steve Gleason then gets ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. They built a statue of him blocking the punt outside the stadium.
Wow.
And he's still alive, but
Hey,
I would-
here's a. Sorry, go ahead.
I would truly recommend following Steve on his social media. He started a nonprofit called No White Flags, No Surrender. And just support that if you could. I mean, just an amazing whole conglomeration of the story of Katrina, Breeze, Gleason, Peyton, No White Flags. It's worth looking into.
That's cool.
Okay, so I just saw a tweet.
Here's the
from-
Buccaneers.
Hold on. I just saw a tweet from Ben Albright. Bo Nix was QB3 on the Broncos board behind Daniels and Williams.
There you go.
Daniels and Williams were 1 and 2. It's not a bold mistake. Come on, man.
Graham
I
Barton.
love Ben,
center.
but my God, that's not. Okay.
Tampa Bay takes Graham Barton center from Duke.
So McCarthy wasn't even on the list. It was Williams, Daniels, Williams.
All right, so Mike, you weren't necessarily pointing out that he was our third choice. You were pointing out that he was our pick behind 1 and 2.
He was the third-ranked quarterback on the Broncos list.
So who was Williams?
Daniels and
Caleb
Daniels and Williams. Yeah, Caleb Williams were 1 and 2, and then Nix was third.
Wow, JJ
So
McCarthy.
that
was
would
the
explain
decoy
why
then.
they didn't trade up to get JJ McCarthy.
That doesn't sound like PR at all. That's fine.
So JJ McCarthy was a decoy because they said they had an extensive interview with him.
Yeah.
So he was a decoy.
We also had, if you saw, we spent a lot of time with Nix too.
Yeah, but everybody that I've read and listened to was saying that JJ McCarthy was high on the list. So apparently that was a decoy.
Dude, Vikings moved up
Yep.
with nothing in compensation that the Broncos couldn't have matched or exceeded.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm excited about Bo.
I don't think he's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
get. I don't think he's gonna wear 10 because I think. I mean, you think he'll have to give it up? You think Wilson will have to give it up?
It was a sham, dude. Wilson was 2 in New York, so 10 doesn't mean
Oh, here
shit.
comes Cardinals. Hang on.
Cardinals pick.
Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson, defensive tackle.
Darius Robinson, edge rusher again. Another
Who?
edge rusher. Wow.
I don't even know this guy.
Neither does Bill, so it's okay.
Bill didn't know the third pick, so like,
Oh man, that's messed up, dude. Oh man.
And I just want to make sure that I remind every single person in here.
No. No.
And then to throw on Bill's favorite.
I don't like the matte helmets. I like the shiny helmets. I like things that look good and
I like things that are shiny.
well, if they're flat, to me that just means that you don't take any pride in making things look clean and shiny. You know, nobody wants to drive around. You know, well, I guess I cleared Glenn out. Well, first off, I cleared.
He's got to go potty.
Well, first off, I cleared Richie Rich out of here when I started talking about how I didn't like the uniforms. He split. But it's okay, man. It's okay. Everybody has opinions. But my thing is, you know, nobody really drives a brand new car that doesn't look shiny. I mean, why? That's why people have wax. So you put your wax on, make it look shiny, make it look clean, make it look new. Why do you have a flat helmet? I don't
Because it
like
looks awesome.
Oh, get off my lawn!
Exactly. I mean, you want things to look shiny and clean, right, Mike? You don't?
Dirty and
Want
smelly. That's how I like him.
That's what she said.
I Are we back to that was it Grunion?
No, we're not talking about that again.
No, Grundle? What is it?
Grundle.
That's what I say, Grundle.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean? And then it's not even a combination of something. I can understand butt and hole, but I don't understand grunt and dull. It doesn't.
Understand butt and hole. Well, I hope so.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? They kind of like go together. Get in my belly. In your belly? No such as that. Oh. No, you know what I'm saying. I mean, you got to have something that. I mean, I don't even know where that even word came from. And how do you know all these things from? Like your kids?
What things?
Like Grundle and.
Because I grew up, I was a child at one point.
So was I, but I never heard of them words. You know, I heard of. Well, I probably won't even go there. I probably shouldn't sit down. But dang, that guy's tall, man.
Yeah, they usually are.
Shoot, man. Her head's here and his head's way up here. He's like way up there. He's like, I know who Marvin Harrison is, so shoot, I gotta be like that guy. How come everybody's wearing pink on their freaking hats, man? What's up with the NFL doing that? You know, I got the game MLB The Show 24, and they got a whole lot of pink in there. I don't know what they're trying to do. Cardinals are Chiefs are on the board. Oh, how'd the Chiefs go to 28?
Did they trade? I was thinking. Oh, they did trade.
And they had to have moved up. Who did they trade with? Who was 28?
Bills.
Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo, yeah. Who are they after that? Wide receiver? Running back?
No, running back they shouldn't be. The Bills were after a wide receiver. I'm assuming Chiefs are going another edge. Maybe. Well, no, there's a lot of corners. They're probably going corner.
Well, so Buffalo dropped to 32. That means they're wow. They had to have gotten another. They had to have gotten the 32nd pick and maybe a second round pick. Hey, just to, I'm glad I made you guys laugh tonight. That's my job. When I'm on here in the neighborhood, I'm glad you guys got to laugh. You know, at some of my antics and stuff, you know?
I think Glenn passed
out. I think Glenn passed out. Oh, my gosh, dude. That's freaking hilarious. I don't care who that is. I don't care who that is. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Who said that? Somebody said that. Oh, man.
This has been long.
I know. Why are we still doing
3.5 hours, but we're still going because we're doing the whole first round. We're not like some of those other Bronco pods that just end after the Broncos pick. No, sir. No, sir. We keep going.
How do you know they end after the Broncos pick?
Because I've been looking.
Oh. You're trolling other shows?
Just looking to see how much better we are. I'm just kidding.
Yep. Well, they got to quit doing these commercials because we're already 3.5 in, and this is not going to end until 9:00.
Well, the pick is in for the Chiefs.
Huh? Yeah, I know. So
I am curious to see what Dallas and Buffalo are going to do, though, because Buffalo needs a wide receiver, and Dallas needs everything.
Dallas needs a quarterback too. So, when do you think they introduced Bo Nix to the Broncos officially.
I'm sure he's flying in right now.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
As far as I know,
I'll
when
say
they
he's
do,
flying in. I'll say they're flying back tomorrow. They got to get that whole draft room packed up. They got to
see this. This is what I'm curious about, right? Like, I wanna ask someone like a first round pick. Like, when you get drafted in the top 10, after the draft is over, what happens? Like, do you just go drive around and relax? Do you go to bed? Like,
you know what,
happens?
dude?
Does the team, like, if you were a top 5, like top 10 pick, does the team send a car to come get you when you go to a draft party? Like, what happens?
Dude, I am going to contact Charlie Joyner because he was drafted.
Yeah, but when was he drafted?
He was in the 4th round.
What did I just say? I want to interview a guy that was drafted in the 1st round, like top 10, and find out what happens after they get drafted.
I still have to know what happens after anybody gets drafted anyways. But anyways, he was in his dorm room at college, so it doesn't matter. So I won't go there.
Okay.
Hey, Mandy, don't be mad at me.
She just flashed me. Chiefs
She
pick
did?
is in. Yeah.
Wow. What'd she flash? The middle finger? Oh. She doesn't do that with 6 kids in the house, Mike.
It's 10:30 at night. They're all in bed.
Oh. Uh-oh. Dude's walking with a Mahomes shirt on.
The NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. One important wish was requested by a young man by the name of Justin Laverne, who was diagnosed with renal failure at age 15 and received a kidney transplant from his father just last year.
Cool.
Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments. Please welcome Justin to the stage, whose wishes
Oh, look at that cool looking
first round
cat.
draft pick
Oh,
his
get it,
beloved Kansas City Chiefs. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Justin as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Justin. Go get it.
Wow.
You got to be thinking corner through the Chiefs, right?
Here it comes.
The Buffalo
Wide
Bills
receiver,
have
dude.
traded the 28th
Right?
pick to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Maybe.
With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions Kansas City Chiefs select Xavier Worthy.
Wide receiver, Xavier Worthy.
Yep, from Texas. Yep. He had a great combine. Basically did a walk-off after his sprint. Yeah.
So I wonder who the Bills are getting then, because wouldn't that have been the pick that they would have wanted? I mean, we all figured they wanted a wide. Well, we all thought a lot of things, but it's not like anything we thought was going to happen happened.
Yeah, really.
Dude, the Penix
Except the first 5 picks.
Penix pick is so mysterious to me.
You're still on that, ain't you?
Bill, a top 10?
I know.
pick?
I
You
know.
know how shitty you need to be as a team unless you've made a trade and fallen into that? But if you've earned that top 10 pick and you go after you've spent a massive amount of money on a free agent quarterback with $100 million guarantee, they have not spent 1 second behind the center in a Falcon uniform, and you take the 8th pick and grab their successor? Bizarro, dude. Like, that is nutso to me.
Let me ask you this. Who do you think they should have taken?
A defensive player. They are
But
stacked
who?
on offense. They have
A
a wide
lineman, a
receiver.
cornerback, a safety, a linebacker, an edge rusher?
So,
Who?
Glenn,
Dallas.
here's your
Dallas Turner would have been perfect.
Glenn.
Phil.
We're talking about Kirk Cousins and the Falcons pick. Mike Garoppolo talked to Mike McCartney, who's the agent for Kirk Cousins, and they said, yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any
Big
conversation.
move. The guy moved his family from Minnesota to Atlanta, and they call him with a 15-minute.
And they're on the clock.
Heads up. Eighth pick. That is malpractice. This is a team, if you think about it, the only team that Bill Belichick really had an opportunity to be head coach of was the Atlanta Falcons. And the reason he wasn't, from all reports, was that the existing hierarchy in the front office was afraid that even though he said he did not want final say on this and this and this.
Yeah, Kraft.
They were concerned about that, and they nixed him based on basically on the control status and whatever Robert Kraft said, right?
Yeah.
So for them to pick a guy, fuck over your existing quarterback. I don't think there's any picture of Kirk Cousins in a Falcon uniform, a full uniform with a helmet, out there. I don't think it exists. And you give them a 15-minute heads up that we're going to pick your successor? Welcome to Atlanta.
Here we go. Cowboys. 29.
In the 2024 NFL Draft.
Corner.
Tackle. Tyler Guyton.
Interesting.
Tyler Guyton, Oklahoma.
Is that to replace Tyron Smith?
Probably.
The Jets. Ridiculous thing.
Wow. Wow, they say he was a former tight end? Wow.
So how is Newton still available? Good grief, man.
I don't know. These guys are
three
following.
picks left in the first round. Newton, Wiggins, McKinstry, Leggett.
Yeah, I'm surprised Wiggins is still there too. But that could be good. I mean, you could see Denver move up to go get a corner. Because I would.
Why?
I would take.
What?
Because why wouldn't you pair one with PS2?
Dude, if we trade up to get a corner and we gave up a third-round pick to draft Riley Moss, I'm going to lose my shit on live TV. I mean, honestly. Riley, we last draft, we gave up a third-round pick for the honor of drafting Riley Moss. We're not going to give him the opportunity.
You still got Cooper DeSheen, though. You still got Nate Wiggins. Like, are those guys better than Riley Moss?
I consider like first, second, and third round picks to be like automatic starters. I don't know.
Right, but if you have a first-round corner that falls into the second, wouldn't you want to move up to go get him? Like, even if you have Riley Moss, if you go get a Cooper DeSheen or you get a Nate Wiggins, they're better than Riley Moss at this point. Like, there's a reason Riley Moss didn't play last year.
That's a total fuck-up on front office, don't you think?
Well, yeah. But at the same time, like, not every draft pick hits.
Yeah, but that's a big mistake. You're not only missing on that draft pick, you gave up a 3 to miss on that draft pick.
Yep. But you want to stick at third and not try and move up to a second to get somebody.
We need a second pick.
Sure. Newton's the defensive tackle. Newton's still there. Mitchell, wide receiver, still there. McGinstry, cornerback, is still there. Linebacker Cooper. Still a lot of big names. A lot of names out there, man.
And Bill knows none of them.
No, but I can read.
It's
like
Cooper DeSheen would be
I'm
fun.
going by what they're saying. They're saying that this is the
Bill's
guy.
skipping them. He's like, there's Smith, there's Jones, there's Johnson, there's.
But to be fair though, Cooper DeSheen or Kool-Aid McKinstry or Nate Wiggins would be fun. Like that would be a very good duo with PS2.
But we don't have a second round pick, so like moving back into the first round is really costly at this point.
No, not moving into the first, moving into the second.
Moving the first, there's only 2 picks.
Because there's only 2 picks.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, there's 3 picks. There's Baltimore.
Well, Baltimore's already in.
San Fran and Kansas City.
Yeah, Baltimore's already in. Kansas State doesn't have the last pick. It's Buffalo. Remember they traded?
No, I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you were gone.
KC got the wide receiver.
Yeah, Kansas State
I was
traded.
too busy in the bathroom. Sorry.
That was, worthy.
Yeah, he thought you passed out. So that's what he mentioned. He goes, I think Glenn passed out.
I was too busy refereeing with the kids.
Glenn's just doubled over on the toilet.
No, I think that's Clayton Haran, man. I mean, not Clayton Haran, Spence. Sorry, Clayton.
Spence passed out in the fridge. Like the door's open, his arm is hanging on, and he's just bent over on the floor, drooling into the fridge.
I'm picturing Spence like grabbing with like he looks like Sylvester Stallone, cliffhanger, hanging there. He's like, Kona.
Nate Wiggins, cornerback, Clemson.
Oh, there he is.
Nate Wiggins goes to the Ravens.
6'1", 173.
Yep. Runs a 4.2 40. Pretty quick.
Bill calls that guy fat. Mike and I are like, damn, that's skinny.
Eat some bread, sir. Jeez. Bill, if you ever want to put on weight, just give me a call. I'll give you my diet.
What, pizza?
Pizza, popcorn bowls full of cereal, you know.
Dude, I just had a freaking killer thing of pasta, man. That was amazing.
Okay, now before you go to bed, have more.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
All right, I will. I'll have another bowl.
But pile a bunch of cheese on it, too.
I don't think that would go good with them. Oh, no. We got feta cheese. That'd be real good.
Nate Wiggins. I wonder where Cooper DeJean's going to go.
Dude, it's not looking good.
What's not looking good?
Cooper DeJean.
But like having that good of a or Kool-Aid McKinstry, if you get him to San Francisco,
Is that the guy's real name? Kool-Aid?
Yeah, Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
McKinstry.
that's his real name, Bill. Yeah. And
name.
I don't know if you know this, but he was roommates with Count Chocula.
You stop.
Every time he came through the door, just oh yeah.
The RA in the dorm was the Hamburglar.
Where's the beef? Remember that commercial?
Clara Peller?
That's what she said.
No, you remember that commercial? That old lady?
No, at least say R.I.P. because she's dead. That's fine.
Oh, well. Anyway. But she wasn't when she did the commercial, so.
God. We figured that much
She was
out.
in that movie Throw Mama from the Train. Remember that? You don't remember Throw Mama from the Train with Billy Crystal?
Well, I remember hearing it, but I didn't watch
Bill doesn't watch movies.
I don't really watch movies.
Bill's like, that movie was in color. Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta watch them black and white shows, man. I mean, not racist.
Bill watches Charlie Chaplin, Pornhub, and OnlyFans. That's all he's got.
Dang, Mike.
Dang.
Bill's like, it needs a little skinny mustache or a landing strip, and that's what I'll watch it.
Landing strip? What's that mean?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Need a mustache?
Stop thinking about it, Bill.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good. Leave it.
No
All right, so to give you an idea, with 2 picks left.
Oh, I thought he was going to give me an idea about what the landing
I
strip
was too. I was getting ready to hit a video and be like, no.
No freaking way. There's no way I'm going into that. I've said too much.
Whoa.
So ESPN
So
has
it's got to be a twisted segment that I'm not aware of.
best available with 2 picks left: San Francisco and Buffalo. Cooper DeJean, Newton, McKinstry, Leggett, Mitchell, McConkey, Pearsall are the top 7 available at that point, according to ESPN.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you got San Francisco and Buffalo next. I don't know. San Francisco needs what? They got a running back. They have a quarterback.
There were reports, Bill, like leading up to this draft, that San Francisco was dangling Brendan Ayuk and Deebo Samuel to move up in this draft. So they wanted to pick, I don't know who they wanted, but somebody. And they stuck at 31.
Yeah. Pitch is in. Here it comes. Ooh, they're talking about San Francisco. Somebody on the 49ers. Yeah, Brand. Somebody wants a extension. They're thinking about moving on, so who knows? Is that Brandon Ayuk? Is that what you said, Mike?
That's who they were talking about, was Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, if you're going to trade Brandon Ayuk, right, why would you do it after the draft? Because what are you going to gain from it?
Future draft picks, maybe? Draft picks in the 2nd through 7 rounds?
I don't know. I just think, like, if you're the Niners, right, you go Cooper DeJean to help your secondary. Like, why would you not? That would make the 49ers that much more terrifying to play.
True. But do you think the 49ers are really a scary team?
They just went to the Super Bowl. They had one of the best defenses in the league.
Well, that's true. But Brock Purdy wasn't, Patrick Mahomes.
Brock Purdy was fine. I don't know why people keep hating on Brock Purdy. The Niners do not go to the Super Bowl without Brock Purdy.
Well, that's true, but they also don't go there without Christian McCaffrey.
Right. Just like Elway doesn't win anything without Terrell Davis. Eat it, Bill.
Wow. Wow. But they also don't go without Christian McCaffrey. I mean, Ed McCaffrey or Rod Smith or Shannon Sharp. I mean, there's a lot of players, man. Here we go.
No, I get it. All right, here's the pick.
Here we go.
With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall.
There you go. Wide receiver, Ricky Pearsall. Wow. I didn't see that coming. Did you? I didn't think they need a receiver.
Well, they do if they get rid of Ayuk.
Well, that's true. So now maybe he's out the door, huh? Wow, that's a one-handed catch. That was phenomenal. Gee. Yeah, he's got some great eye-hand coordination. No doubt about that.
Now we got to see who Buffalo goes after.
Buffalo got rid of a
wide receiver, but who else is left? I mean, it's a deep class, but.
Well, they're going to have to take a wide receiver because they got rid of.
I mean, they don't have to, but.
Well, they don't have. What's the name? Stephon Diggs anymore. So they need a wide receiver.
I'm aware, but that doesn't mean that you take one.
I would think that you would. What else do they need? I mean, Von Miller's on there. Do they go as an outside linebacker or edge
Buffalo
rusher?
just traded. Carolina just traded into the first.
Wow, Buffalo traded out. You know why? They probably wanted that wide receiver. Wow. Wow, Buffalo received second round pick, 33rd and 5th round picks. Carolina received the 32nd overall pick.
Dude, they did not get. Wow, the Bills did not gain a lot.
Did not what?
They didn't gain a lot.
Yeah, but maybe
they don't.
You
have to think this is going to be corner. With it being Carolina.
You think so?
They have no defense.
Hold on. Uh-oh.
Mitchell, McConkey, Pearsall, there's a bunch of them. But I know Legette's going, will these guys tell me the truth or not? We're going to find out.
They're talking. Daniel Jeremiah said there's a lot of receivers on there Carolina could go after.
Yeah.
So they're talking wide receiver
too, I guess.
Then they're talking about what about the center position? The pick is in, so
yeah. Panthers need everything.
This is the Drew Brees formula. This is what the Saints did. Those big guards that they had.
Ooh. They said Carolina is taking a page from Sean Payton's New Orleans Saints, where you build up your linemen. Or maybe they're going after a lineman. Who knows?
I mean, that would make sense with Bryce Young under center. You want to protect him. He took a lot of sacks last year.
Yeah, he did. Well,
but they need everything. Offense, defense, everything.
Special team.
So what's good about a first-round trade-up is you get the fifth-year option if the player is somewhat significant.
Oh, she's good. Carolina girl. All right. The pick is in, but Goodell's not going toward the podium yet. So people are saying it could be a wide receiver, could be an offensive lineman, could be a tackle.
It's got to be offensive line.
All right. We'll see.
You got to give Bryce Young some time.
We will see. Hang on.
Because this dude needs a lot of help. He's going to need some therapy if they don't give him some help.
They just said that. Daniel Jeremiah just said if they don't draft an offensive lineman, he says the quarterback needs a lot of help. He needs to stay upright, and otherwise he's going to be extremely hurt.
Oh, yeah, Josie Jewell went to Carolina, didn't he?
Yep. Yes, he did.
So just to give you some perspective, Bill, the top offensive lineman on ESPN.com is in available players is number 25, Blake Fisher.
Wow.
Other than that, it's not an OT or O-line. That is crazy.
Yeah, that is. But that's what they're saying. Oh, here comes Goodell with the very last pick.
That is a total overdraft if they did that.
With the very last pick of the first round. Here it is.
The first pick of this first round, but the Bears kind of took it. Here's the Panthers wrapping up the night.
Here it goes.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Leggett,
wide receiver from South Carolina. He stays in Carolina.
Yeah, but that's North Carolina versus South. But
well, sure.
It's a regional team.
Yeah.
They must
Xavier Leggett.
They must be going offensive line the rest of the draft because they got to get somebody.
Dude, offensive line would have been so much of an overdraft, it would have been irresponsible.
You
Because
think
the
so?
Panthers have not had a selection yet. So Xavier Leggett,
Yeah, the Panthers just picked. Carolina just picked.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It would have been so much of an overdraft.
I don't know. He's not that tall, but he's a big guy. 6'1", 221. That's a big receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unlike us, Mike, that 221 is muscle.
Yeah. I'm
Hey,
like 221 in my leg.
And you guys want to know something? I've never seen anything north of 138.
That's what she said.
I didn't say 1 inch and 38. I said pounds wise.
Dude,
Oh my gosh.
We're going streaky! Yes!
No, that was Tuesday night. Glenn, I'm so sorry that we had to subject you to these off topic type of
I know that
show, but that's
listen,
how
I am not interested in anything but football. So clearly I did not ask any questions that were not related to the draft. So I thank you for your apology.
You can tell how much it hurt him. You can see how much he drank tonight.
Who?
Because it bothered him so bad.
The whole bottle?
Glenn is toasted right now.
Nice.
All right, so that is the first round of the draft.
For the brand.
4 hours.
For the who?
So we are going
For the
to
brand.
recap everything. We've got more of the draft tomorrow. We also got the Avs game tomorrow. Bo Nix.
Thanks, Ray. Really do appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Ray, what I thank you most for that is that you call it coverage when we're just like shooting the shit and bullshit. Like,
No,
there's no coverage.
No, we covered a lot of areas.
Yeah, Bill's area is like the Grundle. Like is the most.
I mean, I guess again,
covered
depending
tonight.
on hand size would depend on the coverage.
Bill with his 138-pound Grundle.
Oh shoot, guys.
All right. Bo Nix is the Broncos pick. Last thoughts before we close this thing out.
I'm glad we got a quarterback. I really am. I was shocked that we actually took one because Sean Payton's never had a history of drafting a quarterback, and like Glenn said, he didn't really need to. But it was a surprise. I'm excited about it. Hopefully, we have a franchise quarterback in the future. That's what I'm hoping.
For me, I'm excited that we picked a guy that has a lot of experience, a lot of accuracy, a lot of offensive coordinators that he was able to parse through and really get all sorts of, I mean, how many offenses, right? 5 different offenses in the last 5 years. And we didn't have to give up anything for him.
Yeah.
That is the biggest thing for me,
Yep.
is that for the last couple of years, whether it be for Russ or for Peyton, we've had some compensation that inhibited us from really having a full draft experience. And as of the first round here, even though we don't have a second round pick as of now, we did not have to move up. We did not have to give anybody any picks up that we've garnered. I'm excited. I think it's a great pick. I think he's going to be number 10. I think Zach Wilson would be another single digit. And here we go.
Do you think that the first round went the way you expected, or were there any shocks?
Dude, Penix, man, like that. I don't know why Alexa just blurped when I said Penix. Like that's when Mike yells penis when he's on Pornhub. But
just anytime. It doesn't matter what I'm
hopefully he's not like in a Build-A-Bear and he's yelling penis.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
That is the mystery to me. And
his hands up in the air. I love you, penis.
And
Okay,
like
guys,
no
well,
belt.
thanks for joining everybody here.
No belt, and his pants like mysteriously start like.
You know it's bad when Bill starts closing out the show.
Like, when Bill thinks it's like out of line. So Bill, that number 8 pick, and it's not just reserved for my judgment. Tomorrow morning, you're going to wake up, and everyone's going to be like, "What the fuck just happened?" There was no plan. To me, I thought when they drafted that, they obviously had something in mind for another team to then pick their pick. And so that was the way they would be able to control who was still available at that moment and then do the swap as far as the package.
So let me ask you this, Glenn.
It didn't happen.
Do you think
I'm shocked.
Do you think that Atlanta purposely blindsided Kirk Cousins, or do you think that because Mike even mentioned that he got notification when they were in the process of.
Why would you do that? This man moved his family down. And listen, when I say this, it's not like a regular person relocating for their job and they're making $80,000 a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a guy making a guaranteed $100 million, right? Mm-hmm. So like, it's not the same. Yet still, what is the thought process that goes into having Kirk and his wife? I guess his wife's family is from down there, so there is some reason for being there. But forget any of the side factors. $100 million guaranteed, and you pick a guy at 8 that plays the same position.
Mm-hmm.
Makes no sense when they have a stacked offensive lineup. Bijan Robinson, you have Kyle Pitts, you have I'm drawing a blank on the receiver. So like you literally have 3 bona fide offensive weapons outside of Cousins on the offensive side. This pick screamed for defense. I mean, complete malpractice to pick a quarterback at 8 when you have a quarterback.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I can't wait to see how this whole thing pans out. It makes no fucking sense.
I would love to go on what is it? iHeartRadio and go into like the fan out of Atlanta right now and find out what they're saying. Wouldn't that be
oh my god.
I wonder if they're just going crazy.
I want to see the Pat McAfee reaction to it.
So who was the one coach you thought was going to go to Atlanta?
Belichick.
Do you think this would have happened under Belichick as a coach?
No.
No freaking way, dude.
No.
Who's the
now,
coach
hang on a second. Do you think the coach pulled the trigger?
Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris is a defensive-minded coach.
But do you think it was a coach's decision or do you think it
No!
was a GM decision?
GM and owner.
Terry Fontenot and Arthur Blank.
So they're undermining the head coach already.
Well, you can't really undermine a coach if the coach is already under you.
No, but you don't mean undermining. It's from the standpoint of what the coach would want.
It's the same thing they said in draft day. You coach the team I give you.
Huh?
So
you're telling me Sean Payton didn't have a hand in picking Bo Nix? Come on.
Oh, Sean Payton definitely did.
Well,
totally different, dude.
Then you're totally then you're contradicting yourself, Mike.
Different scenarios, different structures.
Bill, when we were talking about Atlanta, we talked about the GM and we talked about the owner. We never talked about the head coach, right? The head coach is our defensive head coach.
Okay.
Raheem Morris certainly expected No doubt about it, and we'll never know that that's the case. No doubt about it, he thought that they were going to draft defense at 8. They essentially had the first round fucking pick at 8 if they were drafting defense because everybody else had been cleared out of the way.
Yep.
And you take a backup quarterback? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's why I was so convinced that there was a deal in place. I thought the Broncos were going to take Mike, right? I'm just so shocked at all of this, but
are you glad you're not a Falcons fan?
I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, my sister and brother-in-law, they moved to Georgia about a year and a half ago, and he's a huge Atlanta Falcons fan. He's probably pissed off right about now.
Phil, think about the Falcons, right? So they have 4 teams in their division. The freaking Carolina Panthers, the Atlanta Falcons, the New Orleans Saints, and
Bucks.
Oh my God. What?
Tampa
Bay
Buccaneers.
Right? So Tampa Bay won the division last year. But Atlanta was not that far behind. I mean, none of them was setting the world on fire.
Right.
So we're not talking about the AFC West where you have Pat Mahomes, right? And it's an uphill climb every year until that guy retires. They fucking picked Michael Penix Jr. I love Michael Penix Jr. I wanted him, okay? But it makes no sense. So when we're asking about who the biggest shock was, 8th, that is the biggest reach in the history of the NFL draft, as far as I'm concerned. I will think about it later on, but I'm pretty convinced that that's going to be a consensus that we're all baffled what just happened here.
I don't understand. Same thing Glenn was saying. Why you take Michael Penix when you had Brock Bowers sitting right there? Brock Bowers partnered with Kyle Pitts. You give Kirk Cousins 2 tight ends to dump the ball off to if he needs to. I don't get it.
Dallas would have been incredible there.
Yeah, I don't get it.
A backup quarterback. They picked a backup, dude. At 8. I don't care what position it is. Just call it a backup. Don't even put a name to the face. A backup.
You know what I love?
When you sign a guy and you give him $100 million guaranteed, that ties you to that person a minimum of 2 years. Unless you're going to take a cap hit that is so astronomical that you would think that they would have learned from the cap hit that was the greatest at the time of all time for Matt Ryan. I am just shocked at what's going on here.
You know what I love? Glenn got passionate. He got emotional. Yeah, I love it. He's like,
dude, if this were my team, I would be so fucking pissed. Like, I would be so angry.
Well, you're doing a good job already. That's
because
good.
I feel for these people. Like,
yeah,
my team has not made the playoffs since we won the Super Bowl in the 2015 season. We had the highest moment, and it's been crap ever since. These players, they signed a top-notch quarterback. I think Kirk Cousins is great. I would have taken him. And they had a golden opportunity at 8. We were at 12. And we thought we'd walk away with something good, right? 8 with stars on offense. Bona fide studs. And that's who they come out with? And again, it sounds disrespectful to the pick, but it's not. It's disrespectful to the decision because it's so fucking out of control. It's so bad.
I agree. I don't know, man. It's
just rambling on and on.
No, it's going to be interesting to see the comments tomorrow from these NFL insiders to pick apart these different draft picks. You know, it really is. I mean, the first 3, first 5, first 6 or 7, you can kind of say, okay, I mean, Mike hit on 6 of the first 7, and then all of a sudden you got Atlanta at 8, and then nobody saw that coming. So it's going to be interesting to see. I like to get a little bit of information from some key guys in the Broncos Insider as to.
You just did, Mike and me.
I mean, well, that's true.
Mike's like, I guarantee you, Caleb Williams at 1.
No, but I meant Bo Nix. Well, that's true. But I meant, what the guys.
Jaden Daniels 2.
Well, those are all guarantees. You know what I'm saying? But
did someone say Marvin Harrison Jr. at 4?
I think it's going to be fun to see what the Broncos do.
Hey, Mike, who should the Chargers pick at 5?
Not J.C. Latham, but they did.
No, they didn't pick Latham.
They picked Joe Alt.
Alt.
I don't pay attention anymore.
Texans
It's
hockey
been 4
card.
hours. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I know we're just rambling on, guys. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yep.
All right, so Bo Nix picking at 12. We need to see what the Broncos do next. You've got Bo Nix, who's a very accurate quarterback, but he also needs receivers that get yak. We have Marvin Mims, we've got Lil Jordan Humphrey, and we've got Johnny Reynolds that are really good with
Tim Patrick.
Yards after catch. Tim Patrick is very good on securing the ball. Cortland Sutton is not good with yak. You've got Marvin Mims who's good with yak. You've got Lil Jordan Humphrey that's good with yak. And you've got Johnny Reynolds that are good with yak.
Johnny Reynolds is my favorite.
You know what? I'm good. I'm good at yak.
I still think the Broncos need to take a quarter.
Johnny Reynolds? Who's he? Johnny Reynolds?
It's
Josh Reynolds?
It's 11 o'clock at night. Leave me alone.
That Johnny Reynolds, I just ordered his jersey right now. That fucking guy.
He's very good.
Hey, wait a minute.
Whatever he does.
Hold on a second. Time out. Mike, you're at 11 p.m. He's after midnight. Glenn is.
I'm at 12:09, dude.
He's older than a skunk, so it doesn't matter for him.
Why didn't it matter?
Because he's drunk. So he doesn't know anything anyways. Everything is in a haze right now for Glenn.
Is that true, Glenn?
No comment. Not agreeing with that.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun, but we got to go now. I can't remember players' names. Glenn can't remember his name, so we have to go.
My own name.
And
I rented for 20 minutes about the Falcons.
Bill's starting to get ready to show you something, so we're going to go. Bye, everybody.
Fast lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Pimpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast's racking up the flame out.